Okay. All right, we're gonna restart, okay? Oh, hey guys, how's it going? We're gonna be continuing the playthrough of Outer Worlds 2. We really need to finish up the game because we got a lot of stuff to get through, and we don't have too terribly long. We're already over halfway through November, dude. Time is flying. We're almost to 2026. Luckily nothing is really coming out in December, and practically nothing is coming out in January, except like the very end of January. I think January 30th is a big release. So we've got a little bit of time, but we have a lot of games to cover, a lot of games to get through. So yeah, I'm gonna be trying to push through some of Outer Worlds 2 so we can get to some other stuff, but I am really enjoying the game. Of course, it's not going to win for Best RPG of the Year, but it is nominated, which is cool to see. And I personally do believe either this or KCD2 is Best RPG of the Year. I won't know for sure until I beat this game, but I think we're making good progress at the very least. So, yeah, last time we left off, we had to Alt F4 because we played some Call of Duty with Chris. Oh,
yes,
perfect.
Of course.
This is right where we left off.
Next on my list of lowest probability events, strangers sent by the abbot, gallivanting about amidst a lockdown. If we'd been able to communicate beyond our walls, might have saved you a trip. As I can successfully report, we have identified the responsible party.
I'll be the judge of that. You mean initiate all of them? Well, nothing to worry about then. Just tell me what happened and I'll be out of your hair. Don't know if I've met a proctor before. What's your role here? That would be after an attack was launched under your nose and you lost control here?
A low-level subordinate, assigned here years ago. But I'm now realizing how little we actually know about her. A spy or turncoat, no doubt. A sleeper agent from one of those secret enemy programs you're always hearing about.
Duly noted. Now stand aside. I'll take it from here. It's quite an accusation. Can you back it up? What makes you think she's a sleeper agent? Thought the Order was supposed to see things like this coming.
Within a beat of us hearing of the attack, Alva seized command of the system and locked herself in the control center. She then forcefully repelled several attempts to extricate her. 2 are dead already. Poor Jacobs lost a hand trying to pry free the outer doors. Why, she could destroy this entire place at any moment from in there. I implore you to stop her before she does so. I fear violence may be
Can't
our
believe
only
Kenzie was
recourse.
actually useful for once. We should write this down. This is a pretty big moment. Kenzie was actually useful. Incredible. A true Thanksgiving miracle. Seems pretty cut and dry. I'll track her. Is this supposed to be cut and dried? Is it not cut and dry? I always thought it was cut and dry. Probably need to investigate a bit before murdering anyone. You were arguing with her earlier. What about?
Fervent professements of innocence mostly. You know, exactly what you'd expect a secret traitress to claim. Dramatic attestations that grew quite animated. I suppose spies must build up a flair for histrionics. What with all that, hiding their identities and all. Then bursting forth like a pent-up arachnid. At any rate, I have work to do, and you have a saboteur to eliminate, yes?
I think I'm gonna toss on a jacket. A little chilly. 1 second. It's a pocket. A little freaking chilly, dude. We're getting to that point of the year, I guess, where it's gonna be chilly. Wait, I'm not done asking questions.
You'll forgive me if I politely defer. Well, I'd hardly depict this as a crisis. I do have a few irons in the fire. I'll be in my office. Let me know once she's no longer a problem.
She's a little sketchy. Seems a little eager to get rid of us. Strange. Typically when things seem cut and dried, apparently that's what you're supposed to say, they're not. We might end up playing a little bit of Arc Raiders with Chris. We shall see. I did DM him to see if he was Arc raiding today, but it is Wednesday, so Mondays and Wednesdays I do play Baldur's Gate 3 with the boys. We're still continuing our playthrough of that. And while I'm no longer streaming it, Chris still streams it. Other Chris. You know, there's too many people named Chris. We need to figure this thing out. We need to stop naming kids Chris. There's too many of them.
Happy to chat for 0.07 seconds. Oh, time's up. Bye.
Damn, that is not what I expected that person to sound like.
Well, aren't you the eccentric sort?
Pure ethanol. Hell yeah. 45 and so depressing outside. OG Chris and deep voice Chris. It nearly auto-corrected the deep part.
Now, this is important. Would you describe the Varachnid's Calicity as slavering when it attacked? How much viscous fluid would you estimate was involved?
I don't know anything about the fluid's volume. Thing attacked, I shot it. There's goo all over the spot it emerged. Measure that, maybe.
He's got a point.
Of course she's hiding something. You think those two exemplars just fell wrong? They're hardly prone to involuntary self-injury.
Investigator. Factor said head on in.
Aye, aye. Hello. The two Order initiates appear to have been shot. Based on your determination of the body's state and location, it appears an initiate was forced to fire on the other, who in turn shot him. Ooh. Okay. Isn't that interesting?
Oh, hello. A visitor.
Wow.
Who is it they're sending now?
Look very old for, like extremely old for an initiate.
And who are you, dear? You're what? Some maverick for hire? Oh, no, I can see it now. Earth Directorate, yes? Like Commander Zane and that rascal Buddy. And who is that you brought with you? A friend? Ah, an Auntie's choice grafted soldier. You poor dear. And someone else. Glorious dawn, I take it. Sensational look, dear. All this for me. Fear I hardly deserve such attention. This entire business is just a terrible misunderstanding.
I'll be the judge of that, woman. Your abbot sent me out to find out who caused the explosion. How could you tell him from the Earth Director?
I expect few in the Order know of you, but, well, I've kept to a role here that is purposely not very taxing. Others prefer calculations in their spare time. I have my stories. Between launches, I enjoyed serials, two-bit dreadfuls, periodicals. I adore Zane and Buddy, even if they are considered contraband. And you decidedly share their upright bearing. For the longest time, I didn't realize your organization actually existed. But here you are, well-timed and, no doubt, eager to help.
Perhaps. Eagerness and good timing are our calling cards. We'll have this mess sorted in no time.
Oh, you sounded just like Buddy, striving his best to resemble Commander Zane. The similarity was uncanny.
Inspected the bodies of the guards you killed. That took considerable skill.
Yes, that was terrible. I feel awful. Though technically speaking, they did kill each other. I didn't mean that to happen. They came at me, weapons drawn. My own training just took over. You see, years ago, I attended an introductory course at the Physical Education Center. I earned top marks.
Hi, Jason. Do you have any way to prove your innocence? So you're saying Proctor Svoboda is falsely incriminating you. Seem pretty competent for someone stuck at the initiate level.
I've refused a few promotions over the years. Undemanding work provides me ample personal time for my stories. I enjoy speculative fiction. Does that make me suspicious?
Not to me, but I'm barely paying attention.
Seem inclined to believe you. What then? You want any way to prove your innocence?
Dear me, I wish I did, but... Actually, there may be a way you could gain answers here. The firing record should contain all relevant details regarding the launch. Why, yes, I could unseal access to the records repository for you and open the path leading there. I'd be right grateful if you'd have a look. I swear I'm completely innocent of this heinous act they're accusing me of.
I do that and you'll come out. Svoboda says you might blow this place up. You promise not to if I help you?
If you need to hear me say it, surely. I promise not to destroy this facility with all of us in it. Was that reassuring enough? Appreciate your help, dear. Please return when you have found something. May the plan favor us against long odds.
She reminds me of Anna from Overwatch. Farah's mom. Ooh, if I just had 8 lockpick. Imagine. I'm just gonna take a gander around. Don't worry about it. Got this place locked down pretty tight. Evaluational dithering. Damn, all these places are locked down. The back looks like it might not be. Guess you can't get in the back. Giggity. Oh. Okay. That'll have to open later, I'm guessing. I'm not mentally okay, but I'll be lurking. Hope you're enjoying the stream, Zach. It's hard to say and just started. Could be terrible. Who knows? I'll
Investigator?
know in due time. This reminds me a lot of the Outer Worlds 1 DLC where you're like solving the murders. The launch records consist of a number of instructions that are time-stamped and uniquely numbered. Using the time of the launch initiate alpha supplied, you're able to look up the recent launch. The entry shows that it was directed at Outpost Opportunity. You also detect a slight odor from the records, but it's unclear if that's just the type of paper or a product of the printing press. Background ex-convict would get me something here. Lick the paper if I was dumb. The record clearly shows that Initiate Alva launched the payload at Outpost Opportunity. It's undisputable that she fired the command, though the smell seems curious. A friendly reminder that there remains a 19.8% chance of one coming face to cephalothorax with a arachnid of uncomfortable size and toothy disposition among the lower levels of the manufacturing. Our colleagues in xenobiology note that screaming, flailing one's arms, and other expressions of abject horror only excite the creatures further, so please be advised to weep silently during any chance unfortunate encounters. As overseer of this facility, you were clearly allowed full access to all areas and equipment, but your presence in our laboratory remains a distraction at best, and at worst a source of anxiety for members of our junior faculty. As you are no doubt keenly aware, even minor disturbances can translate into delays over time. I remain confident that you will appreciate my candor and take this in the best possible light. Records expunged. Please view backup physical records. Interesting. Well, unfortunately, oopsie, my observation skills are not helping me out here. I don't want to make a scene, but if a troll triggers me in some way and blow out, I at least want you to understand why. Well, let's try a little bit of emotional regulation.
Patrol's back, I hear. Don't see aunties being too dissuaded by them, though.
But I doubt that we'll have trolls or anything. I mean, I guess it's not impossible because the gent guy was a sub for quite a while, and then he just randomly kind of turned crazy yesterday. So, I mean, I guess it's not impossible, but...
Our Earth Directorate friend.
Well, hello. Have an update to share with Initiate Alva?
Hello. I've been conversing with Factor Matadier here while you were away. Understand you've met?
Yes, they witnessed me rather discomposed, I fear. Visions of Auntie's choice reprisal clouded my thoughts at the time.
The Factor is less accusatory in his questioning than certain others, which I respect.
Okay, now I'm hot.
Good manners cost nothing, I always say.
Troops now guard the entrance above. Our safety addressed, I have turned my attention to the cause of our situation here, and I have deemed it wise to investigate further. Do not let my position fool you. All within the Order are scienticians, and hence we seek the truth of any hypothesis based on evidence. The Proctor's accusation is no different.
Thought I was acting wacky out here. Hi, Zachary, by the way. Hi, Rena. Yeah, I don't know. Dude was completely fine. You check his activity, he's totally fine. And then just out of nowhere, 2 streams in a row, he comes in and says some off the wall shit. I asked him to like extrapolate, explain what's going on, why he's went wacky mode. Nothing. Like, I don't know. Very strange. So, I mean, I guess it can happen, but it doesn't seem too common. I mean, people that have been subbed for a while are usually subbed because they like the content, but I don't know. People can change at the drop of a dime, honestly. Like, you say one thing that somebody disagrees with, and all of a sudden you go from like somebody that they like and they enjoy to someone that they despise. People are very strange that way. You know, not me. Not me. You have to like do a bunch of terrible shit for me to, just turn on you, right? Or I have to find out that you've done some terrible shit that I didn't know about, which unfortunately has happened with a couple of people I used to be friends with, but I mean, trolls? Well, yeah, since we have you have to be subscribed for 20 minutes before chatting, we haven't gotten a single troll. Because, like, trolls are usually, like, teenagers or whatever. They're just doom scrolling, and it's the first time that they've seen me, and so they're gonna, like, they want to leave a comment to upset me or whatever. And they're just not patient enough to subscribe for 20 minutes before leaving the comment. So. Guess we'll take all the help we can get. All right, but if you're secretly spying for someone, I've got my eye on you. You turn up anything else or remember anything odd earlier?
A recent security audit brought up several curious messages meant for an unknown party, sent from a terminal somewhere on the premises. We were unable to track down the whereabouts of this mystery terminal, but one message contained certain oblique references to placing blame. Nothing conclusive, yet enough to give me pause.
You examined the launch records, yes? Did you find anything, dear?
Records showed you fired the payload at Outpost Opportunity. Paper smelled weird, though. It had been purged, but the physical record said you launched the transfer drone.
I'd say they've obviously been altered, dear. Fancy that odor you detected, a sign of chemicals used to effect the falsification. Ah, but listen to me. What do I know about this sort of thing? I know I've watched too many Aetherwave serials. Suppose they fuel my fervent imagination. But still, even the most junior scientist knows the best explanation is one requiring the fewest assumptions. Ergo, I set the correct coordinates. Someone overrode them.
So it doesn't tell us who's responsible. Think it might be Svoboda? If that's true, that can't feel too great. Someone left you to pull the trigger.
Someone may be pulling her strings, perhaps. That's what investigators like you say, isn't it? Now, what you uncovered appears to imply two further avenues of inquiry. A Zeranium leak occurred moments after the launch. I imagine it may have been used as a diversion, allowing the culprit time to falsify the record. The overriding of the coordinates also deserves a look. Don't you think?
20-minute subscribe time is a good feature, YouTube Adam. Apparently, it's been there the whole time, and I didn't know about it. I remember seeing it, but it was like you can set it to subscriber only mode, and it only went up to like 5 minutes or something like that. And I was like, I don't really think that's going to deter people too much. And then I don't know if they changed it or whatever, but in the Discord, Black Bolt was like, yeah, no, you can set it for other things. And then I checked it, and it has custom time now. So you can set it for months. You could set it for a year if you want. You can set it for like any time period that you want now. So I figured 20 minutes is like probably enough. 20 minutes is right around the time period where somebody wants to troll, they're not going to wait 20 minutes. Whereas if they actually want to chat, they will wait 20 minutes, you know? Because 20 minutes in the grand scheme of a live stream is really not a lot. I mean, you're talking about something that's like 4 hours long, you know, 5 hours long. So 20 minutes is like not that big of a deal if you're planning on like sitting and chilling and watching for a little while. Maybe I could decrease it down to like 15 minutes or something. I think 10 minutes though is right around where a troll might stick around. But luckily most of the time, like, trolls just have zero patience. They have no patience whatsoever. So if they can't get that instant gratification of like, I'm leaving the comment right now, they just swipe off. So, and also maybe they do want to troll and they're like, I'm gonna sub and then I'm gonna troll in 20 minutes. Well, maybe my boyish charm, my charismatic demeanor wins them over. And then they go, you know what? I don't even want to troll. This guy's actually pretty cool. Which, I mean, we've had a lot of people come in the stream throughout the years and initially be trolls. And then be like, oh, wow, actually. Place is actually pretty sick. Boyish charm. It's what I got. I got boyish charm. What can I say? It's the power of the twink.
I can speak to the coordinate override, I believe. All commands are routed through the hub in central processing.
Boy.
If one meant to accomplish what you're suggesting, they would likely look to do it there.
I expect the Zeranium leak stemmed from alterations to the control boards and refinement logistics. I'd look for any signs of tampering that may point to the culprit.
More about who I'm working with.
Oh, I'm full of hidden depths, dear, but this isn't the time. Later, I promise. Anything you want to know, from my first science crush to my scientician aptitude test scores. All right. There. I've unsealed both areas. With hope, what you discover will help us determine the responsible party.
I'll stay here and pray for more time. If the Proctor sends anyone, I'll say I'm close to convincing you to surrender.
There's more studying to do. Ba-la-la-la.
Had plenty of managers like Svoboda back on Tau Ceti. Couldn't take responsibility for nothing.
Yeah, this is not really the same, Inez, but thanks for that attempt at relating. Ooh, we've got blood. Ooh, we've got monsters. Surprise, motherfucker. Ooh. Yeah, shank him. Uh-oh. Okay. Not spiders down. Oh, Chris said, I have school tonight, maybe when I get back. Now note that he said that while it says he's currently playing Arc Raiders. So, okay, interesting. That's funny. Momo, will you relax? Momo. Hang up. Stop. Boy. Stop. Be a good doggy. I'm at 2% sensitivity, bro. 2%? That's about right. Okay, now this sensitivity's fucked. God damn it. I'm at 5% sense. Why am I such a low sense gamer, dude? A little low sense freak. Oh, hello. How are you?
Thank you kindly. I am decidedly in your debt. Anything you need? Anything I, a lowly archivist, can provide you, a heroic individual who is handy with doors? Of course. I am now able to breathe easy and respond freely.
This is central processing. If I wanted to reroute launch coordinates, I'd do it here, yes. Do around. What were you? Where were Jesus Christ? Where were you around the time of the attack?
I was in my cot doing advanced equations. After the explosion occurred, I rushed here to check my terminal. The door was creaky to open. I should have known it would lodge in place when it closed, but I was distracted by the disheveled state of the room and rushed inside. Strange question, but yes, all commands pass through the hub here. Through that wiring underneath that open floor panel in the back of the room, actually. Well, in my professional opinion, looks like someone rerouted some commands from operations. Not sure which ones. Based on the sloppy state it was left in, I'd say they either barely knew what they were doing or were in a rush, or both. Works in operations, right? Always on about her stories. Wish I had time to watch serials and read all day. Well, that's about everything I know about everything. Let you be on your way. Careful on your way out. Try not to be liquefied and subsequently devoured.
Okay. Thank you for that. Oh. Kleptomania. Going burr. Kleptomania. Always going burr. A patchwork array of switch boxes and cables connecting many of the facility's command systems. An obvious rewiring of the cables here is noticeable. Observe thoroughly. You determine that the wires were specifically configured to reroute coordinate commands from Initiate Alva's locations in the operations room. Well. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Something's sus. Something is sus around here, gamers. I think there may be a traitor among us. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Shit. Kleptomania. I don't mean to steal. It just happens. It's not my fault. I just love money. Oh! Well, look at us. I'm on top of the world. Bing, 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 bing. Body found. No. You're a bad guy. What the? How do you get up here?
Bit far off, Commander.
Okay.
Look sharp. It's a fight.
You stay down there. You scallywags. Momo? Momo. That's enough. That is enough. Just made some homemade chips with some La Victoria salsa. Shiz was good. I love chips and salsa. God, I love chips and salsa. Chips and salsa is just the best. And you know what's great about chips and salsa? It's healthy. Isn't that amazing? It's healthy and you get a bunch of vegetables in. It's actually kind of OP. Obviously, it kind of depends on like how high the sodium is in the chips that you're using, but in general, salsa, healthy. It's literally just a soup.
Alva's been here for how many years?
May circumstances proceed toward intended results.
Thought she was saying circumcision.
You'd think if she were responsible for the attack, she'd have happily thrown it in my face.
Momo. Stop. Stop. He's just sitting there growling. It's literally just sitting there.
Yes, suppose you'll do. I'd been hoping an empiricist or assessor would amble by, but you appear reasonably
I was
apt.
haunted? No, my dad
The
just got home
Zeranium
from
overflow
work.
vending has gone completely haywire. What else will this higgledy-piggledy nightmare of a day bring? I was ordered to keep watch until a specialist arrives. Might I entreat you to act in such a capacity? The control board
He
to
knows
divert the
it's
flow
my
of
dad,
Zeranium
too.
is up yonder in refinery
Because my dad's
logistics.
saying stuff.
If so, I have something for your time and effort.
I'm already headed that way, sure. You're in luck. What I don't already know on the topic, I'm smart enough to figure out. The uranium gas hazard, huh? Better steer clear of that. I'm allergic to, everything. Something? What exactly are you offering for my help?
Well, as a fellow student of science, you'll be especially interested in what I have to offer. We developed a pharmaceutical primer that,
Treasure being sass robot?
poisons you a little, but
That's
also
not a robot.
heals you
It's just a
quite
mask.
effectively. Shut off the gas, it's yours.
Intimidator. Alright.
Tremendous. Why, this day may average toward the positive yet. May
It does look like Jar Jar,
deliberate
though.
endeavors beget expected results.
Oh yeah, I should really be using this to look around and see stuff. I keep forgetting I have this now. Got all sorts of paths. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I'm stealing. I steal all the stuff I don't want, and then I don't even steal the... automatically steal, I should say. The thing that I do want. Hmm. A Sith Lord. This control board allows users to update settings for the uranium overflow vending system. Use expertise? Maybe a lucky guess. Yeah, let's take a lucky guess. Guessing at the pressure limits of uranium gas, you identify several settings that led this console to fail. This change required clearance. Lucky. I will vent the gas. Yeah, about this time is always when my dad gets home. And he's literally going like Gunga Ginga, Gunga Ginga. And Mom was like, it's like, brother, you know who that is. Why are you acting like you don't know who that is? You very clearly know who that is. Ding 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 ding. Doo, doo, doo.
Ah, you're back. I see my choice in you was well-founded. Uranium overflow venting has returned to a non-haywire state, and my internal levels of disquietude have lessened along with it. With the leak abated, I am fully prepared to be peppered with queries.
The best guard dog, yeah, sure. Am I correct in assuming the leak occurred right after the attack on Outpost Opportunity?
Now that you mention it, yes. I recall I was worried about one crisis, and my mind was completely occupied by this other crisis nearby. I must admit, I haven't given the attack a single thought since. I do hope everyone's okay.
I hadn't thought about the nuclear bomb that we sent out and blew up an entire town. Yeah, these guys are not giving scientists a good name.
Not much. Keeps to herself mostly, or that is entirely. Like all of us, she resided in the barracks 15 degrees to the northeast from here.
See anyone lurking about here or after the leak occurred?
You mean just after the attack occurred? I was in a state of anxiety at the time, and, well, I'm sure you're aware higher levels of cortisol can impede the encoding of memory.
Cortisol actually impedes memory retrieval, not encoding. Slip of the tongue, I guess.
Quite right. Anything else? I am greatly grateful you were helpful and effective. Farewell. This card will allow you into our humble little research lab. It's right past operations. Can't miss it. Unless you do. The pharmaceutical primer I mentioned is inside on display.
Drugs! Yippee! Drugs, 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 drugs. Call me Kenzie. Drugs, 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 drugs. Call me Kenzie. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Yes, we love drugs, drugs, drugs. Yes, you know we love drugs. Drugs, 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 drugs. Ooh, drugs, 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 drugs. Oh. Hey, Kenzie. Different Kenzie. Different Kenzie. Yeah. Personal assessment. Initiate Alva. Miriam. She does look like a Miriam. During our recent discussions, Initiate Alva has shown a profound unwillingness to discuss early motivational factors and aspirations. This notably frustrating disposition renders us unable to adequately project her career path. When I detailed this concern to the initiate, I was met with a silence one can only characterize as stony. If I were to draw a conclusion based on this and consistent data drawn from years of similar interviews, I would say it almost appears that she is being evasive. Wow. Truly mind-blowing assessment there. Crazy. Oh. 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 Oh.
Always account for standard deviation.
May all your theories prove
May all your endeavors add to the equation.
Essence of Vigor. Kilo. Heals 906 health over duration plus 10 Zeranium poisoning. Primarily grants a large heal over time, but adds a small amount of Zeranium poisoning on use. Oh. Feel good. Feel good. No. I got the goon armor. What's the goon armor look like? That's it. Oh, that's cool. Look how cool that is. The goon helmet. I'll be with you shortly. For now, I'm stealing. I mean, permanently borrowing. Hell yeah.
Oh, hello, were just talking about you.
Or specifically, potential implications for a multitude of troubling scenarios, based on probable results of your investigation, downstream outcomes, and such and the like.
You know how the Order is, always calculating something. But please, tell us what you discovered.
Gross, Oscar. Gross. Someone rerouted the coordinates for the launch, and they had clearance to cause the leak.
That you found evidence that the coordinates were rerouted is definitely something. Would be an odd step for Alva here to take, except perhaps to throw blame elsewhere.
I admit I had the knowledge to cause the leak, but not the authorization. And yes, why would I reroute coordinate commands away from here?
Yeah, we don't steal, of course. Seems like you've drawn a conclusion. But Bodo doesn't seem capable of engineering all this.
I wholeheartedly agree, but her incompetence hardly absolves her. I'm sufficiently certain our proctor is conspiring with an outside party, so I'm coming out now. She's going to tell me who she's working with. Then I'm going to kill her.
Yes! Now this is definitely taking a turn more to my liking.
Wait a minute. You're going to what? Our investigation, it's unfinished. And you're an initiate. What are you talking about?
Oh, I see you two thought you were proving my innocence. No, you were helping identify my target. I'd advise you dears to help or stay out of my way. Proctor Svoboda needs to pay for her actions.
She does. It's obvious she's framing you. I'm not sure she was actually involved, but you were definitely framed by someone. The evidence didn't prove she was guilty, and you clearly aren't telling us everything.
Yes, I concur. That may be the only part of this that seems certain. You are far more capable than some back manufacturing button pusher. Who are you, really?
I am a dedicated agent of the Order, but no, dear. My name is not Miriam Alva. I am Marisol Delgado, formerly of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection.
That group was just a story to scare novice scienticians. Next, you're going to be telling me you're... Wait. It is you, isn't it? The one they called the Endpoint.
The Endpoint. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. She is Anna from Overwatch. I didn't really follow any of that. Is that a good thing? Pleased to meet you, former Endpoint Delgado. I don't know what to call you now. Wait, how long have you been here undercover? The Endpoint? Wish I had a cool code name.
If you want one, you gotta earn it. Start rescuing sprats out of trees. Or maybe finish the important conversations you start.
Shut up, Inez. Nobody asked you, god damn it. What's the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection?
I must admit, I'm not entirely sure. The rumors about your department. They said anyone who might delay the equation being solved disappeared. If there are any hints of truth to that, I find it severely at odds with Order tenets for balancing efficiency with humanity.
This is hardly the time for a history lesson or debate, I'm afraid.
Enough pontificating. Time to make a decision. How long have you been here undercover?
I arrived decades ago to lie low after a difficult assignment.
Damn.
More than that, I have nothing to speak on at present.
That you are who you are, and are standing right, and have been here for years. It's all much to digest. I suspect your methods are not my own, nor the Order's, as I know it. And I fear your intentions for Proctor Svoboda.
Speech 8? No. 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 The first speech check I haven't been able to pass because of the stupid fucking flaw. I love to die. Hi. How's it going? I'm doing well. How about yourself? Say we force the Proctor to reveal who she's working with or without your help. You realize you'll only get killed if you try to stop her, right? So do I. And I haven't seen enough proof to determine who's guilty and innocent here. Enough lies. I'm not buying any of this, Marisol.
It's sweet that you think you can stop me, but I'll elucidate this for you. At this point, you'll either need to trust me or back that worm Svoboda. That ridiculous little functionary upended my existence. For 20 years, I was Alva. It wasn't a good life I had here, but it was quiet. It was mine. It wasn't hers to take.
This would mean standing against a member of the Order. A mid-ranking one, at that. I cannot be party to this, but neither shall I stand in your way.
A wise calculation, my friend. Good thing you showed up when you did. You saved me from having to kill everyone here.
Always happy to save lives. Anything else?
Svoboda has much to answer for. Let's go see that she does.
What's this? What are you doing here? Come to surrender, I take it.
After decades keeping this identity, your inexpert blundering has rendered it obsolete. I am Marisol Delgado, former head intercessor of the Order. This would be an ideal time to confess everything before you die.
You can't possibly be party to all this. Not with her vast misdeeds so readily apparent.
Our investigator has definitively determined my innocence following a thorough investigation.
What are her fucking goggles? It's like Splinter Cell, but she has them over each eye. She's got to be like night vision, heat vision. It's not nearly as cool as just like Sam Fisher. You know, it's way lamer. If she doesn't talk, shoot her. Definitely determined. Maybe a bit of a stretch. I really have no idea who's to blame here, but Marisol seems pretty handy to have around.
Wait, you can't possibly believe this balderdash. This is all nothing more than a flagrant example of artifice and bunco. An elaborate song and dance from an admitted imposter.
Enough, traitor. You made your play. You lost. No more deception. No more lies. Time to pay what is due.
No, wait,
Okay.
Thus concludes a thoroughly distasteful business.
You look ridiculous in that. And that's that. Any thoughts what to do next? You shot her right in the chest. Nice aim. Zane and Buddy would be proud.
Best search her office. Someone clearly was pulling her strings.
Well, you sure cut them. That was breathtaking and hilarious. What artistry, what subterfuge, what aim.
Bitch is crazy. And I'm turned on. Rubbish bin. Unexpected file corruption detected. File deletion incomplete. Commence recovery. From Abbot Newell to Proctor Svoboda, a matter of some advisement. Proctor Svoboda, as you know, I value your sagacity when it comes to supervisory matters. With that said, allow me to put the following question to you. If one had a close colleague, a friend even, whose diligence appears to have slid and whose calculations have become increasingly error-ridden, what actions would you advise? Surely one should not consider submitting them for a promotion. Speaking hypothetically, of course. I await your counsel, Abbot Newell. Unlock toxic effluvium repository access.
The terminal unsealed the effluvium repository. That's traditionally off limits. Ideal spot to hide something. We should take a look.
A party hat. Beep, 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 beep. Thank you, Jason. Very nice of you. Now, what exactly was she doing here? Something terrible, I'm going to venture to guess. Something that it sounds like the abbot was also partial to.
This space used to be brimming with runoff chemical sludge. It's been renovated, I see. Another terminal.
Zeranium ray! Warning, for use in charging auto mechanicals only. Unapproved use may cause every capillary in the body to rupture simultaneously. Cool. That sounds fun. A makeup brush? Stop. Stop. You're making me fabulous. I am looking on fleek. Slay. The attack on the outpost was meant to reignite active fighting between Auntie's Choice and the Order. Instead, it has only resulted in an investigation of both localities that threatens to expose our plans. This is an unacceptable error on your part, and I expected better. Perhaps I should have entrusted this task to Luvino from the start. Cooperate with the Earth Directorate agent insofar as it does not lead back to us, and know that further failure will be met with severe consequences. In light of recent setbacks, DeVries has concluded that we are to pursue contingency plan A467. Further instructions will be issued at a time of predetermining.
The Proctor's efforts appear part of a larger scheme. Clemens? The archivist? Ah, that follows, I suppose. Still more that I missed.
We sitting. Oh, Chrisin, and we're crossing. Oh, baby. You alright? Can't tell if you're shaking or euphoric right now. Guess you can't stay here. Any idea what's next for you?
I have some unfinished business I need to get back to. I could use help from an operator like you. Believe my specific skills could benefit your efforts as well. I propose a strategic partnership. You help me, I help you. What do you say?
Help someone like you with mysterious unfinished business? How could I say no?
Good, good. It's a little crowded here, though, isn't it?
Let's meet up again on the ship.
Well then, until the appointed hour.
You look too stupid for me to bring you along, woman. Look
My fellow
ridiculous.
loyalists, it is time. Due to the Earth Directorate operatives' continued meddling, we must increment our timetable by a factor of hours, not days. Accordingly, our forces have taken over the monastery. Those I predetermined to be resilient to reason have been executed. The rest should not cause us trouble. I have locked the lift to prevent the agent from reaching the monastery, but the following code will grant you access. 34145. I will continue my work from here, supplying Augustine with everything she needs for our plan to succeed, and delaying the agent as I'm able to. May the results of our actions today secure a more prosperous tomorrow for our sacred order.
Seer Wiley isn't very good at this whole seer business, is he? Nice of him to just hand us the code like that. We should remember to mock him for that as he bleeds out.
I like her. Oh, now I can get speech 8. God damn it. Yeah, all my skills, like, remember, You're able to level your skills up to your current level. And your specialized one, you're able to level up one above your current level. So right now, I'm level 15, which means my specialized skills should be 15 or 16. They're at 8. They're at fucking 8. I think I may have fucked up. I think I fucked up picking the ones that I picked, dude. Taking all these flaws. These flaws have hampered me so hard. With that being said, though, we get an extra perk because of one of our flaws. So that's nice. Very nice. Very nice. Crit chance with pistols and SMGs. Extra mag size. Crit chance. 2% per shot. 50% weapon range. I mean, I want to be close. Pickpocketing is significantly faster, and you gain a bonus to sneak attack damage based on your lockpick skill. Say less. Only thing you need up is your MR. Hey, you need your MR up too, Oscar. Even I need my MR up. I just hit MR 18, and that is the level you're supposed to be with 1999. And every single expansion is a higher MR. So the next expansion, which comes in December, by the way, it is a month away, less than a month, I think, is the next major expansion of Warframe. It's probably going to be MR 19 or MR 20. So we kind of all got to get our MR up. I mean, I got the least to go by, I think, a long shot. I think Oscar's only like fucking MR 9 or something. MR 10. He's like a little fucking baby. He's like a toddler. Jason's a baby. Jason's fucking crawling around. MR like 1 or 2. Confronting the abbot. They have more information. Return to the abbots. I have other shit I have to do first, so I gotta bring back the pupa. The pupa. I'll never forget watching him just see him do a total of 25 damage with the shotgun. I mean, we were all there at one point, you know. We were all there at one point. There's a fat period of time where I had no idea how to do damage. Like, I had no clue how to get my shit to do damage. I was just doing nothing.
I realize you didn't receive the most welcome of receptions here.
You don't fucking say. And say that again.
I recognize you've done right by us here today, and I appreciate your efforts.
Melee does go burr. Especially if you're playing Excalibur, which I think Jason's playing, because Excalibur, he has his 4. You know, he has his alt, the Exalted Blade. So, like, literally all I did was level up my melee stuff. And then level up energy. Like, having more energy with Excalibur. And, like, adaptation, I think it is. That makes it so the health orbs also give you energy. And I basically just used my exalted blade the whole time. Like, I just exalted blade, and it fucking carried, dude. It carried for a really long time. Like, melee goes crazy in those early MRs because it scales so much faster, and you don't have to worry about finding the mods or anything. They're so plentiful. Because that's like the main thing. Which, I haven't even played the tutorial quest that they added, but I know they added a new tutorial quest that's supposed to teach the player how to mod and stuff. Gotta use another frame for a while. Using Mommy Octavia is getting boring. Well, you have to use other frames anyway and level them just to level up your MR. Frames give the most amount of MR. Especially if you level like a frame that also has a weapon. Because then you get the MR for leveling the frame, but you also get the MR for leveling the weapon. So stuff like Garuda with her talons, or Mesa with her pistols. Excalibur with his blade. Like, all of that really gives you a lot of MR. Yeah, I like to swap things up. Like, Kome is my main, but I like to swap things up. Sometimes I'll use Goss. Goss is a lot of fun. Sometimes I'll use Volt. He's pretty fucking fun. Yep, this is Outer Worlds too. I just want a melee. You can definitely do that. I mean, Excalibur is quite good for that, honestly. Atlas is really good for that. Like, if you get Atlas like carries. I mean, he punches. He doesn't like, Atlas punches. He doesn't slice or anything. But Atlas is insane, dude. He carries he carried me for so long. Like, when everything else will be doing, like, hundreds of damage or maybe, like, a couple thousand, Atlas was doing, like, 70 or 80,000 damage. I was like, holy shit. Like, whenever I had to do anything even remotely tough, or even still now, if I just want to turn off my brain, I just go Atlas. And just fucking bonk, 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 bonk. And just everything just explodes. And all you do, the whole gameplay is just spamming one. Just one. It's pretty funny. Oh, shit. I don't have time dilation on. Dude, where are, like, the big pistols? Like, where's my Deagle? Where's my, like, real big revolvers? How was that a miss? Hit on land. I want an axe and a tank build with speed. Wait until I get Rhino. Rhino doesn't really have speed, but Rhino is really good, and he's the first frame that most people will unlock. But Rhino is insane. Like, you barely have to do anything to him, and he'll survive in Steel Pass. Like, honestly, you can basically do anything in the star chart. You can use any frame in the star chart. It's not like, once you hit Steel Path, that's where it's like you kind of have to lock in. Like, that's where you either got to do the Zack method, throw money at the screen, which works well, or you gotta start grinding hardcore for Steel Path. But the nice thing is, like, you don't really have to do Steel Path, and most people don't. Like when you do missions and you're doing like star chart shit, even just probably going through your story missions, you'll see people that are like MR30. Like doing them with you. You're like, what the fuck? Like these enemies are like level 6 and then it's like an MR30 guy just flying through. Like most people actually don't even run Steel Path. Yeah, you're not MR locked on drops, and you can trade for anything. So like, and like a lot of times people think you have to buy. What? How did he tank that? That's crazy. A lot of time people think you have to buy like plat in order to trade, but you don't. You can find stuff that people want to buy for plat, and then you could farm that. Right? And then that way you can get plat for free because you just like got something that somebody else wanted. And then you can use that plat to get the stuff that you want. That's kind of the beauty of the system. I got in this fucking argument with this guy. It's not even really like an argument, but like a conversation. Where I was we were talking about Warframe, and I was talking about how like I've just spent a lot of money on stuff to progress faster, right? And he was like, oh, you're literally paying to not play the game, because I was like, I don't want to sit there and farm for endo a bunch and stuff like that, so I just bought all the mods that I wanted fully maxed out, you know, so I don't have to farm for endo to level them or anything like that. I bought all the mods that I wanted, all the arcanes I wanted. And he's like, oh, so you're paying to not play the game. And I'm like, no, I'm paying to only play what I like of the game, right? It's like, if I don't enjoy grinding fucking Demos bounties for endo so I can level up stuff, which I don't, or 1999 bounties or whatever, you know, whatever way you want to farm endo. If I don't enjoy doing that, then it makes sense for me to pay money to bypass that, because then if I'm spending 2 hours on Warframe in a day, I'm spending 2 hours doing something I want to do instead of doing something I don't want to do but feel that I have to do, right? So for me, that's like basically pay to win. Like I am paying and I'm winning because I get to do what I want to do, right? And this guy was he was like, oh no, you could just like, you don't have to pay real money for that. You could just grind and you could get parts, and then you could sell those parts to people for plat, and then you could use that plat to buy the stuff that you want. And I'm like, yeah, you know how that system works? Because of people like me. Think about it. How would that system work if somebody wasn't willing to pay the real world currency for the thing? This system doesn't work. Or else everybody would just be trading items for items. The system only works. People only get to, you know, do their farming for free and make plat because of people like me that buy the stuff with plat. That's the only way the system works. So you're welcome. On behalf of the wallet gamers everywhere, you're welcome. You probably have more free time than me, you know? So if you want to go and you want to grind for 10 hours or whatever, so you can get the arcane, and you can fully level the arcane for me, because you have to get like 21 drops of the same arcane in order to have a maxed out arcane. If you want to do that and you want to spend hours and hours and hours of your life doing that, awesome. I'm gonna just pay money. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Because for me, if you break it down into time per hour, right? The amount of hours grinding at my hourly rate is well over $1,000. I mean, we're talking hundreds and hundreds of dollars at my hourly rate. And if I have to grind for something and I'm not enjoying the grind, brother, that's basically a job. You know? So, like, I am totally for being able to buy progression. I'm totally for that. Like, as long as a free-to-play player can get everything that I can get through money, which they can, other than cosmetics, right? Then I think that's totally fair. Because for me, it was like I had a bunch of friends that had hundreds of hours in Warframe, and I wanted to play with my friends that have hundreds of hours in Warframe. And they don't really want to go through the story missions and shit like that, right? Because they don't really gain anything for it. So I could pay money, fast track my progression, and then now I can already do, you know, end game stuff and I can play with them. And you'll have people being like, well, then you don't have the skill. Brother, Warframe does not require skill. Okay. Maybe like the most minimal amount of skill known to man. But it is not an advanced fucking game or something. But it's funny to me how much the free-to-play gamers get upset at people like me, the wallet gamers, right? The whale gamers. They get upset when it's like the whole reason you guys can trade for stuff and get the real-world currency is because of me. And that's like one of the things I see Warframe players glazing Warframe on, which, to be fair, I'm one of them. I think it's awesome that somebody can grind and then they can get, let's say, Mesa Prime or something, right? You get a couple Mesa Prime parts and then you can list it on the site and then some dude will buy it for 50 plat or whatever. I think that's awesome, right? I think it's super cool that people can do that. Like an entirely free-to-play gamer can get the premium currency. Most games don't do that. But I'm not going to chastise people. Like, I'm not going to chastise people because I understand that, like, we're all a necessary part of the equation here. And it seems like a lot of people don't understand that. They don't get that, like, you need people like me that are going to buy virtual items with real world money if you're going to get the real world money for your virtual items, you know? W microtransactions. Yeah, I'm a microtransaction enjoyer. Was this me you're on about? No, this was a recent in a YouTube comment section. Like just today. If you have it, spend it, my lord, is your currency. Well, yeah. I mean, it's not really like anybody telling me, you know, oh, you can't spend your money like that. But it's just like this thought process of like, oh, yeah, you shouldn't spend your money on that. When it's like, but if I don't spend my money like that and nobody spends their money like that, then you don't get money for those things, you know? I completely agree with you for multiplayer games. I feel it, like that same system for single player games is kind of pointless. I mean, that doesn't really exist in many single player games. Honestly, you don't really have pay for progression in most single player games. Like really one of the only ones I can think of is like one of the first games ever to do microtransactions, which was Dead Space 3. Right? Dead Space 3 did it where you could essentially buy the materials and blueprints and stuff like that. And so you could craft the weapons earlier. Like you could grind through Dead Space 3 and get it and stuff like that. But like you could also just pay for it. But that's not a system I really see a lot in games. Like, what's a game recently that did that? I don't actually know. Assassin's Creed has boosters you can buy to get boost XP and get more weapons. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't played an Assassin's Creed since Brotherhood, so. If you say fisting, Kenzie, you owe me 20 bucks. It's true. Oh, and there it is. 20 bucks. All right, Kenzie, you have 24 hours to get the $20 super chat in, or you're permaban from the channel. Time starts now. You got until 4:30 p.m. tomorrow. It's about time I get some money from having to endure dealing with you. Diamond said fisting, but Kenzie said fisting. Same thing. Black Flag was the last great AC. I've heard great things about Black Flag. Apparently they're remaking it. Or remastering it or something. Maybe I'll finally play it then. They made the new ones in a way that makes it god-awful to play if you don't buy the booster. Can't you just cheat? Like, what's to stop you? Surely they don't have an anti-cheat, right? Can't you just boot up Cheat Engine and give yourself whatever you want? I mean, that's what I do in games all the time. Like any single-player games, that's what I do. I've heard good things about Black Flag, but like I said, the last one I played was Brotherhood, and console players can't. Yeah, but I don't care about that. Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend I care about those people. Those guys, they can have their glitches and their exploits, or their, you know, Elden Ring, their rune farming runs or whatever. I'ma just put in a number in Cheat Engine and give myself that many runes. I've always been a big proponent of cheats. I think cheats are great, man. In single player. Single player. Not PvP. Not PvE. Okay, just so we're just let me be clear. But yeah, that's what I did in my Elden Ring playthrough. In my Elden Ring playthrough, I just gave myself like people. I remember people in the chat were like, "Oh, no, you need to go here in Moog's Palace, and it's the best rune farm. Because you need to be like a higher level for the DLC." And I was like, "Well, what level do I have to be for the DLC?" They're like, "You should be," I don't even remember what it was, 70 or whatever. And I was like 40, and I was like, damn, like how many runes do I need? And they're like, you probably need like 150,000 or whatever it was. I'm making up numbers here, but then I was like, oh, okay. And I just gave myself it on Cheat Engine. I just booted up Cheat Engine, gave myself that many runes, and leveled up. And then I just gave myself a bunch of the like boss souls as well that you can consume whenever you want for souls. So that way, like if I needed souls down the line, I could use that as well. And people lost their mind, bro. Like, people were actually mad about it. They're like, no, you can't do that. Your playthrough, you can't do that. And I'm like, what do you mean? You just told me to go to this place and, like, farm for hours to get the souls to do it. Like, what's the difference between me sitting there farming for hours and me just... Which takes, like, no skill, by the way. Like, the farming takes no skill. You're literally just wasting your life. Or it's not, like, fun or anything like that. Or I could just put in the number and instantly be there, and now I could do what I want to do. Okay, interesting. It was the same when I played, Tears of the Kingdom. I played Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And there were all of these, like, glitches to duplicate things. And everybody that was playing Tears of the Kingdom were doing these glitches to duplicate things, right? And they were giving themselves like the best materials so they could craft weapons, and they were giving themselves a bunch of bombs or whatever, right? And I was like, well, instead of spending all this time doing this glitch, like, I'll just type in the number and just give myself it, like whatever it is, you know? You can't do that. It's like, what the fuck? Just because it's this mindset of like, I suffered, so you have to suffer. Just because you suffered and wasted, you know, 10 hours of your life rune farming or something doesn't mean I need to. I'm just gonna put in the number, bro. Like, it's really that simple. I don't need to make your mistakes. Cheats are cool in single player. Paid boosters are cool in multiplayer, especially if you're getting into an older game that everyone else has multiple year head start on you. Yeah. I'm fine for paid boosters in multiplayer games. Yeah. Not PvP. I mean, maybe significantly after release in PvP games. If it's something where like leveling it gets you gear or something like that, then like maybe after, because that way like the no lifes have already done it. But I don't know, even then it's a little maybe they bash their head against the wall and now they need you to do the same, or they think they've wasted time. They have. I mean, they have. Yeah. You know? Like, it sucks, but if you're on console, you have to hope that there's glitches and you have to hope that there's exploits. On PC, we can type in a number and give ourselves anything that we want, right? And it was even when I was playing Oblivion Remastered, there were people in the chat like, oh yeah, you should do this gold duping exploit. And I was like, why? I'm on console. I can put in a console command and give myself however much gold I want. I could level up any skill I want. I could give myself any weapon that I want. Like, why? Why would I want to use some glitch or something like that? I could just give myself the thing. You know? It's strange to me. It's like, it's okay if you're doing this like multi-step glitch, or you're doing this like super meta farming that takes hours and hours, you know, but it's not okay if you just type in the number and give it to yourself. It's like, I really don't get it, man. It's so weird. As long as it's not negatively impacting other players' experiences, like, who cares, man? Yeah, it's a weird one, though. So, yeah. I mean, in the case of Warframe, I'm a dirty little credit card gamer. I have a good amount of time in Warframe. I think I have like 360 hours or something, but like way less than other people to get to my equivalent power level. Like with like 350, 360 hours, I have every single good arcane in the game fully maxed out. I have every single good mod in the game fully maxed out. Every single like prime frame I could want, or normal frame that I want. And then I think I still have like 10,000 plat left over or something. Like, it's like, yeah, it's sick. Now I can, like, I still have played a lot of the game, you know? I've still played like 350 hours of the game, which is a lot for me at least. But like, I'm at a power level that I have friends that have over 1,000 or 2,000 hours in Warframe, and even they are not at that power level because they've been like entirely free to play or whatever. And it's like, some people will see that and be like, oh my god, that's terrible. But like, I think it's cool. You know? I think it's cool that you can do it legit, or you can just, you know, pay your way forward. And there's still a lot of things in the game that I haven't done. There's a bunch of stuff that you can't pay for as well. Especially some of the end game stuff. There's like Archon shards and stuff like that that you can't. There's no way to pay for that. You have to do it. There's like very, very difficult missions every single week that rotate out as well.
Aggressor at hand.
Blah, blah, blah. Oh! Ow. I just finished the final KCD 2 DLC. It was great. Oh, is it the last one already? Yo, Stalker 2, take fucking notes, man. Holy hell. KCD 2 came out in like February and it's already released all of its DLC, and the game ran really well and functioned really well at launch. Stalker 2, meanwhile, I don't think they've released a single DLC, and that game came out, what, November? They've just been bug fixing the shit out of it, trying to make it actually playable. So funny. Yeah, that's sad though. I hope it wins Best RPG over Clair Obscur. If Clair Obscur wins Best RPG, bro, that's actually bullshit. That is actually bullshit. That game is barely an RPG. That game is an RPG like as much as Monster Hunter Wilds is an RPG, which is also nominated. Like, that's bullshit. KCD 2 should absolutely win Best RPG. Or Outer Worlds 2, but this game won't win. This game seems way better than what I was expecting. Oh, it's incredibly good. I think it's up there with KCD 2 as the best RPG of the year, and for me, it's my front runner for Game of the Year. I think it's incredibly good. It is just a straight improvement over the first one in every way. How do you get new frames in Warframe other than paying money? I couldn't figure it out when I played a bit ago. So it's tied to missions, and so typically every planet will have a couple assassination missions, and those assassination missions are boss fights. Each assassination mission, not every single one of them, but most of them, the assassination mission has a frame tied to it. And so their parts will drop from beating that boss. So you basically just run the mission over and over, fight the boss over and over until you get all of the pieces. And then you craft each of the pieces, and then you craft it together once you've crafted all the pieces. That's for a lot of the frames. Some of them are tied to bounties, which you'll have to run anyway to level up the different syndicates in the game. So maybe like the tier 2 bounty will have, you know, the chassis. The tier 3 will have the blueprint or whatever. And it's just like a percentage drop from the bounty. So as you're running the bounty, you could get the piece. That's another way of getting it. And then you get prime frames through essentially Gamba. You get these things called relics, and then you could do relic missions, and you select a relic that you want to open when you go through the mission. And then once you complete the mission, you and everyone else that you're playing with, they open their relics, and you can get one of the prime parts. And then it's the same thing to craft the prime frames. Prime frames are much easier to get, though, specifically because you can trade their parts with other people. So if you pay money and you have plat, then you could just straight up trade with people, and for very, very, very cheap, you can buy like entire sets of prime warframes. Makes it much, much easier to get them. It's always easier to get the prime frame. And way, way cheaper. To put it in reference, if you were to get a normal frame just to buy it, it's like 350 plat. Whereas if you wanted to get that same exact frame prime, it's maybe like 120 plat. Like it's like very way cheaper. It's like a third of the price. And the prime frames are just better than the normal frames. So it's a really, really good system though. I think it's really like fair. Very fair, very balanced. Warframe's great. I will be doing my first ever Warframe stream probably in December here when Old War comes out. Super excited for that. I've never streamed Warframe because I got into it super late. I got into it just this year. Started from nothing. Started from the bottom. I picked it up just as a game to play when I went to Japan because it was on the Switch and it ran on my laptop. So picked it up and it had cross progression and everything and just fucking really got into it. Fell in love. My addiction. It's not an addiction because I've stopped now. But I did go very, very hard on it. Like just in the span of a few months, I logged like 350, 360 hours. I went pretty hard. I was into it, man. It was fun. It was kind of just a perfect storm for me because I was kind of looking for a game that I could play instead of Diablo 4. Diablo 4 was like my go-to turn my brain off game I play during work.
Let's see if they got the time.
And it just came out of nowhere, man, and just defend the hammer, son. Cowboy Bill goes burr. But yeah, it was kind of perfect storm of events because I was like kind of over Diablo 4. I was like, I need a game that is chill that I can play during work. Lock on rocket launcher. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, it is fun. You need to fucking get your MR up though, boy. Boy, because when I relapse again and it becomes the fucking #1 game I'm streaming, a way you can grind with me instead of grinding on me. You could do that too, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah, they've just done such a good job with it, though. They've done an incredibly good job just, like, keeping it up to date with really solid content. They have such a loyal community. Watch this. God damn it. His homie was eating every bullet. It's coming out at a perfect time though, because there's literally nothing releasing in December or January until the end of January. So like it's the perfect time to fucking relapse back into Warframe world. But I need to get through Outer Worlds 2. Then I need to play Chronos. I need to play Hades 2. I need to play now Despolote. That game looks really interesting. I want to play that. Basically like a bunch of the Game Award games I want to go through. I still need to do DK Bonanza, but in order to do that, I need to get a fucking Switch 2, which they're still fucking sold out here. I literally checked after we did the Game Awards stream yesterday. I called my Walmart and I was like, hey, you guys have a Switch 2? And they're like, nope. Still sold out. I'm like, you guys know when you're getting them in? Nope. It's like, god damn it, dude. But Zach, they're anti-consumer. Yeah, so what? So is fucking Nestle, and I still be chugging that chocolate milk, bro. Okay, you think I give a fuck? Nestle literally said that fresh, clean drinking water is a privilege and a luxury, not a necessity, in order to explain how they fucking were closing down water purification projects in sub-Saharan Africa. You have these fucking kids dying of AIDS, wilting away, being eaten by lions, and people are like, hey, we're gonna help them. We're gonna have a water purification project. And Nestle was like, nah. No, you're not. Okay. Look up how much shit Nestle owns. Yeah. A lot. Okay. People try to hit me with that shit with the gaming sphere of like, oh, this company's so anti-consumer. I'm like, I know you're not typing that on your fucking child labor device that is a smartphone that you're using. Talk to me about fucking child labor. I hate to break it to you, but we don't live in fucking Candyland or Pony Island or whatever, bro. The world sucks. All of these mega corporations don't give a fuck about you. All they care about is your wallet and making stuff at the cheapest rate possible, and that includes child labor. That includes shutting down all competition, even if it's for kids with cancer. It doesn't matter. Okay? That's the world we live in. And if you're on a device right now watching this, you are part of the problem. Guess what? None of us are good people. We're all pieces of shit for engaging with the system. Okay? There's no such thing as ethical consumerism. It's the stupidest fucking movement on the planet. The only way to do that is turn off all your shit and go live in the mountains. Cut down some trees, make your own place. Hope the IRS doesn't track you down, which they will. The government doesn't get on your ass. Go to Alaska. They probably won't. They won't care. That's it, okay? I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but... let's not pretend like we're good people because we're not buying from Nintendo or something. Can't be solved with the liberal application of volatile material. It's not a problem with your time. True. So true. What's it do? Dealing explosive damage grants temporary health. Yo, Bomba build would go crazy. Interesting. Do I play Dune at all? You mean like the... which ones? The Spice Wars? The one that was like an RTS or whatever? Or the survival game one? Because the answer to both is no. So I don't really know why I'm even asking for clarification, because the answer to both is no, but kind of just curious which one you're obsessed with, I suppose. If I catch you with these hills, I will consume you. Ah, the survival one. Nah, I'm not big on survival games. I've tried like almost all of them, And every single time I play one, I end up just going like, yeah, it's not as good as Minecraft. Every single one I play. I just feel like way back when I was 12 years old playing Minecraft, I was already playing like peak survival game. And it's like everybody kind of just reiterates on the same thing. Dune actually seemed to do some interesting stuff with the story and the RPG parts. But unfortunately, it just seemed way too grindy for me.
Mixed into the adrenotime cancels the intoxicating effects that the scrappers crave. Their leader was first to the drops enhanced injections that I conspicuously left for them. And he ran through all 24 in barely a minute trying to cure the urge. He seized, turning steely gray, and then succumbed to some sort of severe blood poisoning. Though I'm confident it's completely unrelated to my heavy metal detritus drops. Now the rest are in a frenzy hunting for... Why, hello. I didn't reckon you'd find me way up... Oh, no. No. I had nothing to do with... I said, no, please. Please. Ah!
He seems like he's fine. Probably having a good time. The Storm and the Worm are the interesting features too. Yeah, those games are just, most of the time they're just way too grindy for me, man. Like, my friends wanted me to get it. They were like really into it. Calvin, the C in CZ Productions, he was going hard on it. I think he said that he played 24 hours in a row. Without, like, literally without stopping. He played 24 hours in a row. Like, he went very, very hard in it. Take care, Gavin. But, yeah, the only survival game I've actually managed to get all the way through recently is V Rising. That's the only one that did enough stuff unique to where I felt the desire to push through and play more and like actually finish it. I've tried all of them, dude. Like basically all of them. Valheim, Sons of the Forest, Son of the Forest, or whatever the fucking first one was. I've tried so many of them. What was that other one recently? Enshrouded. Like, I've tried all of these games, and it's just... I never make it through them. I am gonna do Grounded. I'm hoping that Grounded, like, keeps my attention. Because it's, like, one of the only Obsidian games, and it's gonna be a very fun stream. Because I have arachnophobia. And I'm not going to have arachnophobia mode on. So that's going to be a very fun stream. And I want to do that. I've told the boys I want to do that before the end of the year. I want to make sure that we play through that. So that's going to be very fun and terrifying and awful. But I'm excited for that one. I remember there was a freaking... There was an 8-tier lock at one of these trenches I'm trying to find. My friends wanted me to do, so I have arachnophobia mode on, but if people donate a certain amount, then I turn it off. And I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. They're like, bro, it'll be such good content. I was like, nah, I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna fucking play the game with it off.
You came at us from the scrapper side. You must be more than a mite brave. Or foolish. They're dangerous. I don't envy their handlers.
What's Grounded? Grounded is the game by the same people that made this game. Same people that made Fallout New Vegas, Obsidian. It's a game where you play as kids. It's a survival game. You play as kids and you were shrunk down. So you gotta fight all these bugs and figure out how to not be Kenzie-sized anymore. Oh, here we go. I think this is it.
Side? You must be more than a mite brave. Or foolish. They're dangerous. I don't envy their handlers.
Guy's in the fucking way.
Only thing between me and a double promotion was the people in Outpost Opportunity. Reckon it's a good day to be me.
Hey.
I knew it.
We gotta talk about all the killing you've done. Specifically of my old co-workers. I understand that things might come up. Give you no choice.
Yeah. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew she'd be pissed off. I wish there was a way to just put him to sleep. You know? I guess I'll just see how mad he gets from me opening this.
Fixing picked locks is very expensive. Please stop that. You ain't doing what I think you're doing, right? Say there, friend. You came from the extractorium? You ain't one of those cultist types, are you? You really did just crack that door right in front of my lamps. Fortunately for you, I got very specific orders to stop anyone from stealing. So just don't do that.
I would never do that. That'd be terrible. Inez, get your dumb ass in here, please. Inez!
Nothing to hit.
Inez! You fucking dumb broad. I lost no rep for killing him. I'm losing all this rep. Well, sorry, Inez. Let's hope I pass the speech check.
Hey, we gotta talk about all the killing you've done.
God damn it.
Specifically of my old co-workers.
It's one guy.
I understand that things might come up, give you
Co-worker.
no choice. But for all they've done, these folk are still mine. If we can avoid bloodshed, we should.
Why do you care? I thought your relationship with Auntie was over. I understand. I'm sorry. I'll try to be more careful in the future. I decide who's worth fighting and who's worth sparing, not you. Leadership 5, speech 5. You know how Auntie's choice workers can get. Sometimes you have to shoot first. Yeah, I had to shoot that guy first. You know how they get. He was acting up, dude.
Yeah, reckon I do. Just don't put me in this spot again, Commander. I like what we got going. Be a right shame to end up on one another's blacklist.
It was self-defense. Risking the companion over risking the rep. I don't think that's a worthwhile transaction, but you know, that's life. In return, I get a designator air-cooled machine gun, which sounds sick. I really didn't have a choice. He forced my hand by being there and being a good employee. Was there another one where you were gonna do an hour stream of it and you streamed it for 9 hours? Yeah, Pal World. Pal World was another survival game I tried, but I stopped at Pal World because I knew I was getting addicted. Like I literally was. I started playing Pal World with Jay and Loki.
You came from the extractorium.
And I just kept playing. I couldn't stop. Next thing I know, Jay's in the stream like, tell me you didn't play all night. I went to sleep and you're still playing, and I was like, oh, did that much time pass? He's like, dude. He's like, it's been 9 hours. Like, ah, shit. I finished that session and I instantly uninstalled Power World. I was like, okay. I don't have the willpower to play this game.
You gotta help me, please. I didn't do what they say I done.
I'll get with you shortly, woman.
Hello again. Have you brought me the pupa?
I have.
Auntie's Choice has bred mantisaurs as weapons for decades. They've gone through a number of refinements, but they're functionally the same mantisaurs we began with. What's more, we have never witnessed them mutate in any meaningful way. Not in our labs, not in the wild, but here, on Dorado, they've done something remarkable. Inundated with zeranium from the river, the mantisaurs here have evolved adaptations that have never been documented before. I intend to be the first to do so.
Played like an hour of Power World and wasn't a fan? Oh, dude. I was addicted. It was like everything I wanted a Pokemon game to be. Because I could never get into Pokemon because of like the turn-based nature. I just found it so fucking boring. And the random encounters and stuff I really didn't like. Spacer's Choice gone woke? No, Auntie took over. Auntie Cleo took over Spacer's Choice. They had a corporate merger when they took over.
Oh, thank law. Here's the reward I promised. I am downright giddy to get it into my lab so I can start my experiments.
Just a thought, but maybe take care when you're handling that.
Mantisaurs, eyes up, troops!
Uh-oh.
A mess of the bastards are coming from the east.
Uh-oh.
Did they follow those folks back from that nest?
Impossible. Doesn't seem likely at all. Oh my god, there's so many! That's crazy. I can't believe somebody took it from the nest. That's so fucked up. That's terrible.
This is what happens when you put a giant insect in charge of product development. Anyone left for us to file a complaint to?
Hey, these are your people. You stopped when you got the guns. Oh, dude, the guns were fun as fuck. I stopped when it got to automation. And I was like, oh my god, this is like the Factorio satisfactory type of loop that the Autismos love. Where you could create all these fucking assembly lines and stuff like that. I was like, nah, dude, I'm not going deep into this. It was a rabbit hole. Fast forward to now, and they've had so many updates, added so much shit. My uncle, who I told him about it, and I was like, it's a pretty good game. He got addicted, dude, and he has like 2,000 hours in the game. And he has like alarms that will go off that are like, and he's like 50, by the way. He has alarms, 52, I think, 53. But he'll have an alarm that goes off, and it's like, oh, it's time to do the oil rig raid, because now they have like timed events that only happen every so long, or every like so often, and one of them is literally just like the Rust oil rig, and he's like, oh, I gotta go do the oil rig raid. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Well, that certainly was a horrific bit of chaos, but you made the right decision by giving the pupa to me. The research value it will provide is enormous.
Yeah, I tried Ark as well. I didn't really get too deep into Ark, though. I just kept dying. And the performance was so fucking bad.
Absolutely. And that research will bring me promotions, wealth, and status.
Do we
that
have the
is
same
long
uncle?
overdue. My genius will ascend the corporate ladder, and they will be lucky to have me. Yes, You have your bits, and I will have a long, illustrious career spanning decades. Works out perfectly for both of us. And now, you should be off to your next adventure.
What's he say about this?
Nobody in their right mind is gonna believe I talk to these things now. You're damn lucky I've got to figure out how to explain this mess, or I'd feed you to the bugs myself.
Shut up, bitch. Okay, I'll help you now, woman.
Hey, stranger. Please, you gotta help me. They're gonna railroad me into a guilty verdict. Then I'll be declogging sewer sediment tanks until I'm dead enough to mulch.
I need to not lose track of time, too. Forgot. Today's Wednesday. I have to do Baldur's Gate. Got to do Baldur's Gate with the boys. Better finish up our damn honor run. Honor mode run.
Durbin! Oh, that's great! He's bound to see the truth of this and let me go. Abner's trying to pin this on me, and it ain't right.
Seem like you're telling the truth. Why are they accusing you?
I've absolutely no notion as to why. I've never been in no kind of trouble. I'm a good employee, I do my job, and I don't complain. And honestly, I actually like Chief Cuddy. He'd get you extra shifts if you asked, and only ding your pay if you really screwed up. And sometimes, if you really had to go, he'd even cover your bog breaks, pro bono. I'd never have hurt the chief, even if you offered to pay me to do it.
Okay, what? This is the second game in like 3 days now I've played where they're trying to not say bathroom breaks. Dispatch called it bio breaks, and this game just called it bog break. Is this a thing? Or is this just a coincidence? Is this like a thing where people are trying to not call it like a bathroom break? Or is this just a wacky coincidence that the 2 games back to back that I play within a couple days of each other are both like trying to not say bathroom or restroom or anything? Are we canceling the word bathroom? HR jokes are meta right now? I guess so. Heard Baldur's Gate is about to get a new campaign. Maybe like through a mod or something, but Larian is done with it. They're moving full speed forward on their new project, which most of us are guessing is going to be Divinity 3. And there's some rumors about them showing that at the Game Awards in a month. Which I'm super excited for, because hot take, I think Divinity 2 is better than Baldur's Gate 3. That's my take. I love Divinity 2. Divinity 2 is Divinity 2 is, I think, my 11th favorite game of all time. I think when I made the list, it was like no, 12th. It's my 12th favorite game of all time. 11th was Borderlands 2. But yeah, I love Divinity 2. In fact, when I was looking at posters, I was actually looking to get a Lose partner poster, but I couldn't find any that I liked that was like metal. Like these ones. Tons of Baldur's Gate ones, but not really any Divinity ones, sadly. But yeah, so that's apparently their next game is Divinity 3. And apparently they're going to be showing it in a month at the Game Awards, which is very exciting. Less than a month, actually. I think it's the 11th. December 11th is the Game Awards. So I'm super hyped for that. I am ready. And I'm sure it will... the rumors are saying that they're looking to early access again. I don't even think that's a rumor. I think they confirmed that. I think they said that. That they really like the process of early access, so they're going to be probably going forward with early access again, which I'm not a big fan of. I know it's way better for their development and everything, but for me it kind of kills the hype, because it's like I have to avoid spoilers of the entire first act of the game for like years before the rest of it is out, you know? I really did not like that with Baldur's Gate 3. It was so hard, dude, to dodge spoilers and shit for like the 2 years that it was in early access. When's the last time someone took a bath at work?
I don't think nobody killed Cuddy. I was there. That's why they think I did it. And he was fine. Well, he was fine up until he wasn't, and then he just swole up and died. But the way he swole up, it's something Cuddy always said might happen. Only it don't make no sense that it happened now.
Oh.
We were eating chow at our post. Cuddy asked me to try his because it tasted funny, but I tried it and it was fine, just like mine. Then he just swole up, turned blue, and died. I made a ruckus, which called everyone in, and all they saw was him dead and me fine. So security officer Abner
He's just
charged me
allergic?
with murder and threw me in here.
Yeah, I think Baldur's Gate 3 is a great game, don't get me wrong, but I just think that it's severely hampered by D&D rules. And I think that it suffers as a video game because of the tabletop game rule set that it is essentially shackled down to. Whereas Divinity Original Sin 2, the combat system, the leveling, every single thing about Divinity 2 is perfectly designed for a video game. And as a result, it is just much more enjoyable as a video game. Now, it should be noted that even though I do look like a D&D dweeb, I have never played D&D. I know nothing about D&D. And so going into a game that uses all of the D&D horseshit was turbo confusing for me. I was very, very confused about why certain shit was hitting and what wasn't and what's advantage and what, you know, what the fuck is a 3d6? I was like, what the fuck does that mean? 3D? Huh? I was like, what the fuck are we talking about, dude? I didn't know any of that stuff. I've never, the closest I ever got to D&D was my dad played it when I was a kid. And we would go over to his dad's, or my dad's friends' places, and they would all sit around the table, and they would all play D&D. And I would play with his friends' kids, and we would play video games or whatever. But, like, I was never there at the table. I never knew anything about it. I never knew what they were doing. I just knew they were drinking beers, and they were laughing a lot. And I was playing with all these kids I didn't really like. And we were playing, like, fucking Wii. That was about it. That's the closest I ever got to D&D. And since then, I've been invited a handful of times, a bajillion times I've been invited to join people's D&D campaigns, and I've always said no. It's just not for me. I've nothing against it. I think it's awesome that it's like more accepted now, and I don't want to say it's cool, but it's definitely went the way of anime, where it's like cooler than it used to be, and you know, a lot of people are into it now, and they're not ashamed anymore. But it's just not for me. I have no imagination. I like being given the options, you know? I like having two options. And it's funny because whenever people try and sell me on D&D, they sell me on the opposite. They're like, okay, imagine this. Imagine you're playing Fallout. I'm like, uh-huh. Now imagine you go to talk to someone. Uh-huh. And imagine that instead of 3 dialogue options, uh-huh, there's infinite, because you can say whatever you want to say. And I'm like, that sounds terrible. They're like, what? Huh? I'm like, that sounds awful. You mean like if I could like type in my own response or something, or like talk into the mic or something? That sounds terrible. What? No, it's awesome. I'm like, oh, that sounds awful, dude. I'm fucking stupid. I'm not creative. I want genius creative people to lay out all the options that are best for the story And I want genius creative people to like think of all these different approaches and shit. And I want to go on the railroad tracks and I want to follow their path. I don't want to make it myself. What the hell? They're like, oh, shit. I don't know. It's never really seemed interesting to me. I like just, you know, playing my character that I'm given. And, like, I like having, like, set options and shit like that. I'm not a creative person at all. And I just don't have the imagination, you know? Like, a lot of the times it's like, all right, you're walking through a cold winter night forest or whatever, you know? It hinges on your ability to picture things and visualize and imagine. And I suck at that. I'm terrible at it. Don't get me wrong. I can picture the apple and I can rotate the apple and shit like that. But, you know, it's pretty rudimentary with me. Like, I'm not a big visual in my mind person. Very much at all. I'm a big, like, audio in my mind person. But even when I'm reading a novel, I've heard people talk about, like, oh yeah, you're reading a novel and you're picturing the people as you're reading about them, right? And you're like constructing them as you hear about different traits and stuff like that. But I don't do that. I just read what the person is, and like I know what the person is now. Like, yeah, I know he's tall and he's brunette and he has a goatee or whatever, you know? But like I'm not a creative, artistically brained person. I don't like construct them in my mind or anything. It's still just like, yeah, these are the traits of the individual. So yeah, I just don't think my brain, I don't have the tism for it, man. I've got the math-tism. You know, give me some numbers, right? Give me some formulas, some equations, I got you. But the thing I hated the most when I was getting my biochem degree was all of the 3D modeling. I fucking hated the 3D modeling aspect of it. When they would give you, you know, various like atoms and you'd have to figure out how to conjoin them together in the proper way to create like a 3D molecule and everything like that. I hated that. I never liked it. Whereas it was like the exact opposite for everybody else in my class. Everyone else in my class would go and they would buy these modeling kits, right? And they would make these, they would buy like these sticks and these spheres and stuff so they could stick them together. If you've taken OChem or like any of those classes, then I'm sure you've done this before. And for them, it really helped them learn it. Of like, oh yeah, I take the fucking oxygen, boom, I got the hydrogen bond, and boom, right? But for me, it didn't help at all. Like, what helped me is just like reading about it and just understanding it mentally, and like drawing it, sure, but like drawing it in like the 2D realm, you know, I could understand it just fine. But yeah, I've never really been one of those people. So I trust the smarties. Plus, not to mention the time investment. That's another big part of it. The time investment for something like D&D, it's like, it's a lot, man. It's really a lot. Unless you're doing like one of those just one-offs. You know, where it's just like a one and done little campaign in one session or whatever. I don't know. I'd rather play video games.
It was exactly what Cuddy said would happen if he ate Crabble. He was deathly allergic to Crabble. But we ate Sisty Stew, fresh from the can. And ain't no Crabble in Sisty Stew. Yup. Cuddy had told everybody about his allergy, repeatedly. Over and over, constantly. Nobody would have served him Crabble knowing that. But that's still gotta be how he died. So I need you to talk to Security Officer Abner, remind him of the allergy, and let him toss all my gear. He won't find Crabble anywhere. No, that was days ago, and they tossed out the rest of the stew. So I don't even know if the docs will still be able to tell it was allergies that did in Cuddy.
Damn, maybe I should have done this quest earlier. Oh no, Kenzie's back. Uh-oh.
He will. He has to. It's the truth. I didn't murder nobody. Please, make him understand.
Oh my god, that's fucking far away.
Hey, damage-prone daredevil. You're getting battered and bruised, brutally battling Auntie's enemies. So we're honoring your sacrifice by winning the war on high prices. Welcome to Bonnie's Barely Above Board Battlefield Bazaar, brought to you by Auntie's Choice. We know consumers are highly discerning in how
The
they spend
final
their
boss
bits in
of
an active
alliteration
war
here.
zone, and I really appreciate you dodging literal bullets to bring me your business. And to show my gratitude, I'm offering you and only you a one-of-a-kind, once-in-a-lifetime, exclusively discounted rate of 4/5 of Auntie's standard profiteering rate.
Such a discount. Are you sure you'll manage to stay in business?
Only so long as you tell nobody of this amazing offer. If everybody got that deep a discount, I'd go out of business for sure. So
Right.
what will you be buying today?
What you got, woman? 10% slide distance while sliding, 10% damage resist. You're charging 5,000 for that? A pet for your ship! I don't want a fucking wasp. Ooh, advanced encryption key. Maybe I can steal it. Burst SMG. Where is this burst SMG? Where it... I found it. I found it, guys. Wow. I found it. I can't believe it. I actually found it. Interesting. Make 10K off of that. Alright, time to steal. Now where is your vault? Is this your vault? Lockpick 12. Wow. Excuse me. Oh! There we go. Oh! Oopsie. Kleptomania. Hinges on the DM. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, unless the DM is fucking super advanced, you know, and he's like basically doing exactly what a video game does, and he's setting out all of the possible options for me. And I feel like even a really good DM kind of can't save it. How am I detected? Who sees me? Who the fuck sees me right now? Oh, the turret. Well, turret's not gonna do shit about me stealing. He's not a knower. Kleptomania going burr. So I saw something kind of funny. You know, we played the new Call of Duty yesterday, and I saw that there is already controversy with the new COD. I mean, there was controversy when it came out because of the campaign, stuff like that, you know, but like controversy for actual COD players because they are not believing that there's actually very little skill-based matchmaking in the little skill-based matchmaking mode. And there's some videos coming out of people comparing it because they're saying it felt very different in the beta, the no skill-based matchmaking versus now. And they're comparing it. And I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty compelling evidence that they may have done a bait and switch and fucking lied. And had it be what everyone wanted in the beta, and then not have it be what everyone wanted in the full release. Because they're comparing matchmaking times and matchmaking times in the beta in the no skill-based matchmaking mode. It's called open mode, so I'm just going to say open mode from now on. Less of a mouthful. In the open mode, matchmaking times were like 5 seconds. And in the non-open mode, the strict mode, or normal mode, whatever you want to call it, it was like 30, 40 seconds. Right? And this is a beta, remember. This is a beta where they're going to have significantly less players on a beta than the full release, right? So you would expect matchmaking times to be faster on full release. We're actually seeing about 30 to 40 seconds matchmaking now in the full release with the open mode. So pretty interesting, man. Yeah, it's pretty compelling evidence, I would say, to the fact that they've done a bit of a bait and switch. And I gotta say, playing through, it doesn't feel as sweaty as past CODs, but I am still like almost every single game fighting some fucking turbo dweebs. I'm talking about like the game's been out for like what, 2-3 days now. These guys are already like 5th prestige and just like they know all the angles. They're hopping around like little psychos. It's pretty compelling.
Well, hello there, consumer. If you haven't yet, you should be sure to avail yourself of our retail opportunities downstairs. You here for the view? Of course. I've seen about every meter of this rock by one means or another. So if you're looking to bargain, I'm sure I've got info for you. Say 250 bits per location.
Jesus Christ.
This batch is over near some kind of zealots or cultists or something. Find them, you'll find the coils. The last is a pretty little place I like to call the Crystal Overlook. Can't miss them. Checking that the cables I patched are staying together. When that big old gun downstairs was working, it rattled the wiring in the walls, so sometimes the lines short out. They bled us with constant shelling for the better part of 3 months, and it barely earned us a few dozen kilometers. Truth be told, I never thought we'd make it. Those sovereign sanctions can reach all the way across Golden Ridge. They rain shells the size of crabbles on us day and night. They made the invasion stall about 5 kilometers away and would have ground us to dust if the cannons hadn't stopped and the Protectorate retreated. At first we thought it was a trap, that they'd start shelling again as soon as we popped our heads up, but there was nothing. We basically walked the rest of the way here. We didn't find out why until we got here and learned the Protectorate wasn't. The Protectorate hightailed it. They decided that if the Order was going to splinter off on its own, then it could fuel its own army and fight its own battles. Those Protectorate bootlicks took everything not nailed down, leaving the Order to try and figure out how to wage war with no gear and almost no know-how. It took them weeks to rally, and by then we owned most of Golden Ridge. If Andy'd only send a few thousand more troops, we'd shove them completely off this rock. Thanks. We know you had lots of choices when it came to conquering forces for your moon. We're thrilled that you've decided to join with Andy's choice. Have a lucrative day.
That's funny. Alright, we're gonna buy the burst SMG. Oh, yeah.
Hey, damage-prone daredevil. You're getting battered and... Welcome
Shut up.
back. What can I get?
That burst SMG. Explosive rounds. Dealing damage within a small radius lowers base damage of the weapon. Do I go big boom? Explosive? I don't like that all of these elements... I don't like that every single one of these fucking elements is lowering our damage. At least the other ones stack, like, DPS. Though, you know, this one doesn't even do that. I'll take the burst SMG. Let's try it out. Burst SMG. 43 by 4 compared to 27 times 2. This thing's fucking ugly. Accurate. Oh boy, is it ugly. Not really much up here, eh? Okay. Where was it that had... Was it Matrix Mercy? That's a vending machine. Mod vending machine. Yep, it was. Let's do that.
Sorry. Got some kind of tickle in my chest. Got a bad feel about this line, hon. Don't like being so exposed.
Hun, is that a man?
This way, just to catch a bullet on the camp's doorstep.
You worry too much, my dear. Even the Protectorate isn't much in the business of murdering refugees.
Gay!
And many Protectorate nearby. I'm sure the order...
Gay!
Even if that's all true, camp's still gonna need a place for us to go.
Gay!
Got a bad feel about this line, hon.
Oh no. Game's woke. It has gay people in it. I can't believe it. And here I was giving this gaudy. Holy.
Even the Protectorate isn't much in the business of murder.
Uh-oh.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever...
Uh-oh. There's certain individuals that are not going to be very happy about that one.
Called just to get rationed.
No outstanding bounty for me.
Friends, neighbors, while you shelter in Matriarch's...
Oh, there is a vicar.
Heed the teachings of... Apologies, outsider. As a vicar, I am usually tasked with guiding non-order lay people, such as yourself. Lately, the abbot has tasked me with the education of the refugees in our care. You are, of course, free to stay to be enlightened by my lecture, but I don't need an abacus to predict your path lies elsewhere.
Hardly a layperson. I own 2 abacuses, one for work and one for play.
Ah, frivolous jocularity is one of a vicar's key methods for establishing rapport with lay people. If we gab a bit, I might restock my arsenal for witty rejoinders and quips. Yes, I reckon I do have my ear to the grimy dirt floor of Matriarch's Mercy. I hear what common lay people are saying, and the wide array of bodily noises they make. Suppose I, more than any other member of the Order here, connect with non-scienticians. I've begun daily lectures, including practical advice on efficiently planning their days. I frequently launch into extended orations on everyone's favorite topic, math, and meticulously expatiate on our sex origins in the most rigorously pedantic detail.
I thought she said sex's origins. I said, hey. I could show you the origin of sex firsthand. Dingle dong goes in the bingle bong, you know what I'm saying? And I'd pass because it would be a speech check and I'd have a high enough skill. If only.
Oh dear, I got ahead of myself, didn't I? That's an occupational hazard around here. As I'm sure you've read in recent dissertations doing the rounds, education has proven to have a 13.7% increase in overall quality of life. I am single-handedly making a difference here. With constructive pointers on efficient scheduling, lessons on order history, plus some mathematics for a little added razzle-dazzle. Never as many as I would like, perhaps, but my little congregation grows by the hour. Eventually, my unsophisticated layperson friend, the knowledge just seeps right in. Give it a few years and they'll even be asking questions.
Yeah. Yeah. True and real, woman.
Can't believe. All right, fine. Next time the order predicts something,
the orders,
I'll
warnings,
listen.
and paid the price.
Commander, you got a minute to talk? I got some thoughts on this situation with the refugees.
Yeah.
The number of folks seeking refuge from the war is, well, it's beyond what I expected. And beyond what the Order is capable of handling, seems like. Andes may not be faring much better here, but we could at least find enough work for these folk to buy some food.
If those are the only two options, I prefer dying out in the desert.
I mean, we ain't gonna give up our cots for what could be the enemy. We're doing what we gotta do to keep our heads on our shoulders. It's a tough situation, that's all I'm saying.
She didn't like that.
But if the Order can't even manage tens of folk at their doorstep, they ain't gonna manage much better should they win the war.
They're smart. They'll figure out the most efficient way of helping people soon enough. You're right. Let's ask these refugees if they prefer free food or having to work for it. Like to state the obvious, you're gonna convince me that Auntie's choice would do a better job. Weird that I can't agree with her. None of these options agree with her. That's kind of strange.
I'd like to believe that. But frankly, I got some other concerns. I went through this myself when Auntie's Choice took over Tau Ceti. It took time to secure the merger, but once they did, we folk got the help we needed real quick. And all they wanted in return was the signing of an employment contract. Now, I ain't seeing any contracts in Matriarch's Mercy. So what is the Order actually gaining by doing this?
They're just trying to help people who've lost everything? Why is that so hard to believe? Jesus Christ. It's like talking to fucking Oscar, bro. Oscar, it's Jason sometimes too. Just like these cynical people. These people that have just been beaten by life. And as a result, their kindness and their love for their fellow man has dwindled and darkened to abysmal levels. And I'm just like, hey guys, I think that the average person is good and that they want to help people and they want to be the hero. And Jason and Oscar are both like, people suck. They're terrible. They're fucking awful. They're only in it for themselves and they hate you. I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Some people could just be nice, you know? You know, Auntie's Choice was wrong to offer you that deal, right? Well, they're getting human shields. Nobody's saying would dare attack refugees. Good point. Maybe they're scouting for new converts or conducting a human trial. Don't know and don't care. Why is it so hard to believe that they just want to help?
In all my years, I ain't encountered many folk who would extend a hand and expect nothing in return. I mean, I'd not have asked for your help with my graft if I didn't have something to offer in exchange.
But you shouldn't have to bargain for help. I would have helped you regardless. That's a reflection of you, not me. And I wouldn't have helped you if you hadn't, so that's a good point. Nice is sketchy nowadays. Jesus Christ. What a life you guys live. You fucking cynical pieces of shit. My God. It's like I'm talking to the damn Grinch. But guess what? At least the Grinch found his heart eventually and learned to love and learned to see the beauty in his fellow man. These guys are permanently Scrooge McDuck. You shouldn't have to bargain for help. I would have helped you regardless.
Well, maybe I misjudged the Earth Directorate after all. Anyhow, if the Order is in fact helping these folk with no hidden aims, then, well, I'll be the first to admit that there might just be merit in what they're selling. Appreciate you hearing me out. That's cool. We had no one say anything the first time we came through here. Niles nor Azza, I think is the goth girl's name. Neither of them said anything. Now I say, go back to Auntie's choice. This partnership's finished, bitch. Shut up, woman.
Can't believe they're all...
Where do we go now? Another refugee camp? Another colony? I've got your numeral.
With an 8.23 margin.
If I'm Scrooge, I'm paid, not IRL. You're right. You're just fucking normal Scrooge, the guy that talks to the ghost of Christmas past or whatever the fuck.
I banged him up real good for you, didn't I? I won, you won, right? Matters settled.
The void you did. Barely connected. You're thinking of 2-3 scraps ago. You've been mostly unconscious a while now.
Tell me anything about the situation.
You used at least 2 words I ain't sure I know.
Oh God, it is like talking to Oscar.
Forgot the question. No? I think.
You want to talk to Boss Tilda. She's the brains in this... What does she call it? Oh, yeah. Quasi-illicit shenanigan.
Doesn't like to look at us when we're all banged up.
What's a homogeneous?
Anyhow, head down the hill along the fence. Tell her Mapother and Mudge sent you.
Okay.
Greetings. What can I
Wow.
help you with?
Why do you
Let
look
me
like
guess,
that?
Let me guess. One of your co-occupants is always hanging up his or her britches in your corner of the yurt. Am I right? Or you're dealing with more of a stay off my palate or that's my air you're breathing sort of thing. Hmm? Pray elucidate the exact nature of your tiff of contention. Oh, really? Like they strung a few words together in a row and it all made sense? That's a marked improvement on earlier.
It's fucking Oscar and Jason
In
together.
Matriarch's mercy, if you're not a member of the Order, you're probably living close to somebody else. In some cases, sleeping on top of them. Sort of thing tends to cause friction between neighbors. Would lead to fights, but nobody here wants trouble with the Order. So they hire our hooligans to battle by proxy.
That's crazy. Fighting stand-ins.
Half the time, people shy away at the first sight of blood. The other, that's what they're there for. We say whoever wins the fight wins the argument. But frankly, it's never anything of consequence, like, okay, hurrah! This guy gets back his mangy button. Now, how can I help you exactly?
I'm just window shopping proxy altercations today, sorry.
Ugh, a tourist. Well, clear out then, huh? Can't have you scaring off real customers. I got a bunch of yeggs, 2 pugilists, and a cicada to feed.
That's funny, dude. They can't fight each other, so they hire dudes to fight each other for them.
You got business? No? Move on.
Helped an agent of yours in Fairfield. She promised I would find friends in Sub Rosa. All business is the business of the Earth Directorate. Stand aside in the name of freedom.
Earth who? Name of what now? You've got some kind of ague? I definitely ain't letting you in if you got the ague.
I helped Spider over at the Guardian Estates, and this is the welcome I get.
Oh, you're the wandering gunhound who aided our field agent. Kobor wants to speechify with you. But no funny moves.
This is cool, because we helped the old man.
Hello, hello. You're the one that aided us in availing Sub Rosa of a rather large shipment of Spectrum vodka, yes? Agent Galloway is slightly less trustful than most feral canids, so winning her over speaks volumes of your character. Consequently, I'm pleased to present you purchase access to my fine wares. It's fortunate you're no stranger to contraband.
Ooh.
Idle browsers will be escorted from the premises.
What do you got, woman? Acquiescence. That's a job. That's a word Oscar definitely doesn't know. Incoming damage may change defense mode. Light damage, dealing less than 10% of max health, enables 10% damage resistance mode. Heavy damage enables 30% evasion chance. That's pretty fucking good, honestly. Automated ATP injectors. When your health drops below 50%, the mod grants a large bonus to sprint speed. Crouch movement speed sold. Advanced encryption keys. Plasma beam caster shock barrel. Sniper rifle shock barrel. Cultist armor. Explosive rounds. Silencer. Phase beam caster. This armor's cool. This armor is fucking cool. I forgot to buy her advanced decryption keys at the last place. Motherfucker. I totally forgot to do that. Oh, nice. And I got a pitchball card for that. W. Look at us. I'm kind of owning.
Look, your nose was just a stand-in for Duarte's nose.
Don't feel like no stand-in.
Welcome. Have you come to bask in the Order's knowledge?
You may recall, as I stated earlier, my attention is 99.81% occupied, coordinating for... I have zero allotted time for random queries. As the assigned provisioner, I am responsible. The overwhelming majority of my time is dedicated. You may not have noticed, but the refugees do not want for food or medicine.
Wait, I can't be skipping dialogue or I'm gonna get another fucking flaw. I forgot. There's a flaw for skipping dialogue.
With the great disruption that has occurred to their
I
lives,
cannot be
one
skipping
can hardly
dialogue.
blame
I don't need another
that they
flaw,
are fed
bro.
and remain
I'm already
healthy is
collecting all of them in the game.
The Order of the Ascendant is dedicated to the ascension of humanity. Our ultimate goal may not be reached in our lifetime. If I can help others in need today, I shall do so to the utmost extent of my abilities and resources. Appreciate you respecting my time.
Ugly bitch. Sorry. Oh, yeah. So we got explosive rounds. This adds mag capacity, reload speed, penetration through soft targets. Fully automatic conversion. But has lower damage. Okay. A sight. Increases weak spot damage. It's kind of goated. I might take that. This is recoil. Okay. Take the site. It does not seem as if there is an elemental version. If there is, I'm not seeing it. So I'm taking explosive rounds. Oh yeah, still nothing for the trench shotgun. I just realized. The silenced pistol. What is this? What the fuck? I have a shotgun. I have a shotgun that shoots slugs. What the fuck? I didn't know I had that. How the hell did I get that? Man, this is some bullshit. Hi, Fuzz. Hello, hello. I am under the water. Hello, hello. I am under the water. Trench digger. That's right. Right, I'm a trench digger. What you gonna do about it? I'm just a little digger. Just a little digger, boy. What you gonna do about it? Huh? Blood-soaked gothic helmet. Wait. This is 5 and 40. This is 5 and 55. The fuck? This is literally higher than my legendary. Yeah, these ghillie hoods are goated. 5 and 55. Yeah, I'm gonna use one of the ghillies. Do I make myself faster, or do I have the extra slot in combat? I'm going fast as fuck crouched. Am I though? The extra slot is nice. Extra weapon slot. I think I'm gonna do that. I do. I think I'm gonna do that. Extra slot. None of this is for damage, which is kind of nice, I guess. Or it could be fast as fuck. You got a mod tutorial pop up? Yeah, I get that every now and then on my phone. Okay, let's do craft armor mod, and we'll craft. Huh? Where is it? Utility. There we go. Extra holster. Okay. Now we go to mods. Go to ghillie. Extra holster. Boom. And for armor, no damage from burn is kind of nice. Do we have any like ghillie? Do we have a ghillie suit? Goes with it or no? Oh, we do have a ghillie suit. 20 and 50. 3, 20, and 50. What is this? 2, 20, and 50. So just... I mean, sound radius for weapons decreased by 25% is pretty okay. I think I'm going ghillie, boy. I think Daddy's going ghillie. I'm going ghillie. Ding, 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 ding. What's the best thing for ghillie? 10% damage resist, probably. %25 resistance to corrosion, 5% damage. I think it's probably just 10% DR flat is probably the best. Yeah, I'm going all ghillied up. Where's my ghillie? Oh, I'm fucking ghillied up, son. Ghillied up like you can't even believe. Oh, she leveled up. Inez improves the lethality of her companion ability. Depending on which graph she has, the effects of this perk are different. If she has a Raptidon graph, the healing mist. No. If she has Crabble graph, her first shot, their ability now leaves a pool of plasma that deals damage in an area. Inez improves the restorative abilities of her companion ability depending on which graph she has. If she has a Crabble graph, she now drops a canister of healing mist at her position. When using her companion ability, healing friendly allies. Nah, we want plasma. What'd she get? While she's in the party, disabling mines gives you crafting materials. Stealth attacks while she's in the party. 50% stealth attack. Oh my god. We're just gonna own. We're gonna own. I'm gonna put on, because I think it's gonna be funny, the helmet. I'm gonna show the helmet. That's right. Now look at me. That's me, baby. I'm all ghillied up, motherfuckers. Hell yeah. I am darkness.
Grand Architect! First an attack on the monastery and now the lift code's not working? Am I misremembering it? No. Agent, oh thank good odds and high probabilities you're back. There's been an incident. A rogue faction has taken over the monastery. My seer, Seer Wiley, is trapped up there with other hostages of the Order. To make matters worse, my access code's not working. Without it, I've no way of calling the lift.
Conspirators are trying to stop some peace talks. Do you know anything about that? Got bad news for you. Your seer is not a victim. He organized the whole thing. I have a code that should work. I better get up there and do something about it instead of wasting time here. You know anything about that?
Peace talks? Yes, Ruth informed me, but how did you learn of them? No one outside a select circle are supposed to be aware they're happening.
I know a lot about a lot of things, including how you sabotaged Wiley's advancement.
That's a serious accusation. Why would I do such a thing?
You seem reliant on Wiley. If I had to guess, it's because you're afraid to lose him.
No, I can't discuss this right now. The monastery.
Ooh. Oh, I can riz him. Unburden yourself, Abbott. I already know the truth. Oh, wouldn't it feel good to say it aloud? Oh. Oh. Can I get a hoya? I saw your messages to Svoboda and Victor. You implied Wiley's incompetent.
The truth is, I held Wiley back. I kept him from advancing for my own selfish gains by spreading lies and false concern over his competence behind his back. But I needed him. I still need him. I'm not the savant he is, never have been. If he'd advanced beyond his current role, my deficiencies would have been made manifest to all. I'm sorry, but we really haven't the time to litigate this issue further. In case I didn't make it clear before, the monastery is currently in jeopardy.
5 big guys. They busted my eyes. They eat my ass like apple pie. They keep fucking me like this, I might just die. They pipe my booty till I cry. Lick my dick and the cum starts a dripping. I take a bite of his ass, it tastes like a chicken. Truly, I think, like, you know, you go back a couple hundred years and you have geniuses the likes of Shakespeare, right, that are studied in colleges nowadays, and some people even major in like Shakespearean history and English. I think that in 100, 200 years, the guy that wrote that song will be looked upon the same way. Just a real modern Shakespeare. Just such a way with words.
Representatives of Auntie's Choice in the Order are meeting to discuss an armistice and possible collaboration. It's an unprecedented opportunity to shorten this war. I know I mentioned it before, but compartmentalization is crucial to the success of most of the Order's operations. I wish I could offer more details than that. If this De Vries is responsible, then I agree with your objective. But don't forget the innocents caught in the middle. They need your help too. But I'm afraid I won't be accompanying you. I can't be sure my presence wouldn't alter the outcome of your efforts in prodigious and unforeseen ways.
No one asked you to come. It's probably safer for you to stay here. Won't staying behind also impact the outcome? What if I need you?
I have full confidence in your skills. You are an Earth Directorate agent, after all. For myself, I regret to say I'm a peacetime abbot. I was never meant to navigate a war. Once you reach the monastery, make your way to the observatory. If the conspirators are seeking the coordinates of the talks, no doubt their efforts will be concentrated there. Go forth as was determined, and may the plan guide you.
Yeah, about that.
So many lives needlessly lost. An avoidable, predictable...
We'll come back. This is main quest shit. Main quest shit, and this is not a main quest moment. All the Shakespeare people are just so fucking boring. They can put an insomniac crackhead to sleep. Yeah, I've never understood being so in to a dead ass dude, you know, but
Hey, damage-prone daredevil. Welcome back. What can I get you?
there we go. Buy that. And prepare yourselves, gamers, because I'm about to sell a lot of shit here. What, I have 300 gems? I didn't buy them. They gave everybody 300 gems. God knows why, but they did. I have to focus. Sorry. I can't really yap right now. I gotta focus, make sure I don't sell something important. We'd be making money, baby. So a fun little fact about kleptomania. The positive side of kleptomania is that it doubles the price of anything stolen when you sell it, right? Well, a cool little fact about that is if it's something that stacks, I think this is a bug right now, but you could take advantage of it while it's a bug. If it's something that stacks, like for example, this food item here, it will actually apply the double sell rate to every single thing in the stack. Which means if you have something that stacks a ton, like ammo, and you steal one bullet, you can then sell the entire stack of ammo for double what it's supposed to be. So not like it's hard to make money or anything in this game, but kind of a neat little thing. That's why I try and like wait a while before I sell stuff, so I can stack up a bunch of shit that is stolen. It looks like it doesn't apply to ammo, but it applies to everything else, actually. Must be more entertaining people to study. Not the happy poop, though. No! Wait, there was a fucking weapon modification thing here the entire time. And I bought from the other one? Oh, thank God they're the same ones. Still, though, I could have got a 5% discount.
Well, what have we here? You couldn't look less Auntie's choice if you tried. So what are you doing in our fort?
There's a period outpost opportunities that may to help with your murder investigation.
Durbin sent you? Why? You certainly ain't a certified pre-inhumation inquisitor.
I've made enough corpses that I have a special kind of insight on the dead.
Oh, lovely. And just what is it you think you can do for me? You ain't even carrying a masticating tissue scrutinator. You just gonna guess what manner of poison killed folk?
No, your suspect makes it sound like Cuddy may have died from his allergies. I'm gonna try a little sleuthing. Why don't you tell me what happened? No, I'm gonna pretend I'm a masticator and see what a little nibble tells me. Well, given that you currently know nothing, anything I should count as helpful. Or anything I do should count as helpful.
What? How could that be? I made the stew myself and every one of us ate it.
But only he had a deathly Crabble allergy. Could have been Crabble in it. Do you know what an allergy is? Unless you're allergic to Crabble, it doesn't matter.
What? That's ridiculous. It was nothing but canned cysty stew. Stew that I Oh. Oh no. Oh, did you say Crabble?
Yes, apparently everyone knew he was allergic to Crabble meat.
Well, he told everyone that. But that ain't exactly the same as it actually being true. See, Cuddy was what you'd call a complainer. He complained about the food. He complained about the weather. He complained about his bunk. He complained about everything. He's also somebody's nephew. Some junior executive.
Ugh.
And if you gave him reason enough to complain about you, he'd take it up with his uncle, and it'd come back down in your head.
Uh-huh.
Half his gripes were really nothing but reasons to grouse. But if you push back too hard, he'd run to his uncle. So most of us just ignored him, assuming he was constantly full of it. And didn't think twice about doing things like stretching the stew with canned Crabble stock.
Ooh. Yikes. They're definitely House fans. Bro, this guy's just retarded. You know, I thought he was lying about being allergic to peanuts. Everyone thought he was lying. That's why I shoved a bunch of fucking peanuts down his throat. I didn't kill him.
What? No, it was an accident. Nobody would have... At least nobody'd mean to. Law, his uncle is gonna see me transferred to mid-operation engine cleaning on the claim. Unless... Hey, how'd you like to make some bits? Some real bits? And keep a tragic accident that'll lead to the end of a promising career. Total secret.
Listening.
So we got this thing. An acidic dematerializer that we use to melt mantisaur dung, so it don't call in the local wildlife. But it'll actually work on anything organic. Anything. That means if someone used it to melt Cuddy, there would be no body, which would mean no autopsy, which would mean no evidence, which would end the investigation. I'd do it myself, but my boss said she's on her way for a surprise inspection, so I can't leave. But if you go find one and melt the body, I'll make it worth your while.
You want one of these?
Yes. Yes, that's exactly it. Now just head over to Cuddy's corpse and make it disappear. Well, really, make it turn into a small puddle. But that's neither here nor there.
Not interested.
Come on now. You need to reconsider. I'm offering you good bits for easy work. You'll also be saving at least one life from the toils of endless labor.
Can I talk to him and tell him fuck you?
You're back? Why?
Because you're fun to
Isn't that
annoy.
classic? You know what I find fun? Locking you up and throwing away the key if you bother me again without good cause. Honestly, why do you persist in antagonizing me? Well, isn't that classic?
Aw. He's all talk. Well, I'll solve that crime.
What's happening? Are you making any progress? Thank you, but please hurry. I've got severe claustrophobia, and being locked in this tiny cage makes me feel like I've got a Manosaur queen sitting on my chest.
Oh, I'll sit on your chest. You can eat my ass. Delicioso. Sorry. We've begun to receive complaints from troopers stationed at Fort Endurance that the smell of the order bodies kept as Mantisaur food and stored on the loading elevator are interfering with standard operations. Please dispose of the corpses immediately in accordance with Auntie's Choice extraction and reclamation protocols. While we appreciate the feeding order bodies to SIE Wajtek, and the other Mantisaurs is a novel way to extend rations and reduce costs. Keeping unrefrigerated, rotting corpses on company property violates numerous health and safety protocols. It also exposes the fort to such an inexcusable amount of liability that it might even violate the troopers' relinquish of an autonomous rights waiver. Your request for the bodies to remain is denied. Disposal of dead bodies is non-negotiable. Remove them from the location immediately. In addition to increasing the risk of sickness and disease, we have been made aware that your collective failure to dispose of the corpses on the loading elevator caused an onslaught of ravenous critters that swarm the fort and cause numerous injuries. Get rid of them at once, or I'll bust a lot of you down to overnight inventory inspectors for the rest of your contractual career. Enough is enough. Yeah, sure. Wajtek, that big, beautiful Mantisaur, caught a group of infiltrators sneaking into the fort just before dawn. He set upon them like he was a shopper at an auntie's birthday sale, and he was done tearing the lot of them apart before the rest of us even made it out of bed. Andrews put him in for another promotion. If it goes through, he'll officially be an executive, and the extra rations we'd get if that happens surely would come in handy. Even though we've been pretty darn effectual about feeding Wajtek the bodies of the Order chumps he's dismembered, the big bug continues to periodically turn on. I was going to say his fellow troopers, but that ain't right, is it? He's a bug and we're people, and while it's easy to forget he ain't actually one of us, maybe he's gotten a little too complacent. Wajtek's interpreter says his take on leadership. It's his take on leadership. He says Wajtek didn't like Costa giving him lip and was keeping discipline. He said that Wajtek swears it's a one-time thing, but it's the third time that one-time thing has happened. More and more, I'm starting to wonder how much Wentworth actually talks with the critter. Either Wajtek changes his mind a lot, or Wentworth's full of shit. I suppose it's official now. I'm gonna get eaten. Not only was my transfer to Outpost opportunity denied, but now Command is demanding we dispose of the remaining Order bodies. Without that meat for Wajtek, I'm convinced he's going to turn on each and every one of us. Until he's the only thing left living in the base. I don't want to get 8. I already paid for my non-refundable, more accessible keepsake box with plaque on level 424 of the claim. And if wash deck eats me, there's nothing left to put in it. Valid, honestly. Well, this is the body. Oh yeah, let's try out this thing now. Yeah, those are pretty big explosions. I thought those would be small explosions. Those are pretty fucking big explosions. A lot bigger than I thought. I want to try this out. I'm getting hungry. Probably gonna call the stream shortly here. There's only 8 out of 15. What the fuck are the rest? There's a whole 1 here. I think I'm gonna have some baked potato. I'm gonna take the potato and I'm gonna put it take that fucking potato. Oh right, this guy's still in here. Think I can kill him? He was still shitting. I just killed a man shitting. It happens. But yeah, I think I'm gonna take a baked potato, right? I'm gonna cut it in half. I'm gonna put some cheese in it. I'm gonna put some bacon in it. Some salt, some pepper, maybe a little bit of chipotle sauce. And then, get this, I'm gonna put it... Did I say cheese? I'm gonna put some cheese. I'm gonna put it in a burrito. With some steak. And it's gonna be like a breakfast fucking burrito. So that way I can make sure I get my fiber, because I got these high fiber burrito wraps. 18 grams of fiber in each one. 10 grams of protein. The macros are insane. Only like 70 calories, bro. The macros are actually insane. And you know, you needed like 28 grams of fiber a day. So that's like over half your fucking daily fiber in one roll. You just have like a steak, steak, potato, cheese, bacon, chipotle deliciousness. That sounds so fucking good. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna eat. I did say cheese. Yeah. Cheese. The other day I did some big back shit where I made a sandwich with beef, cheese, lettuce, or not lettuce, spinach, green pepper, like my usual sandwich, you know, salt and pepper, a little bit of fucking chipotle sauce, and then, okay, so I got the sandwich. Then I took one of those wraps, one of those burrito wraps, and I put cheese, so like pizza cheese all over it, and some of the chipotle sauce, right? Put that in the oven, melted it, so it was just like a tortilla with cheese and chipotle sauce. Wrapped that around the sandwich, right? Oh, I toasted the sandwich, of course. Wrapped it around the sandwich, and I had a sandwich fucking wrapped with a fiber burrito shell cheese, and then because of the cheese, it stuck to it. It became one unit. It was so good. It was so good. That's a big back shit. Yeah, I've been fiber maxing. So I've been really trying to hit my fiber every single day because it is the leading cause of cancer and one of the biggest killers in young men. Is because 95% of Americans do not get their daily fiber intake. So, and it's causing like really bad rates of cancer. So I have been fiber maxing, dude. Making sure I get like at least my like 28, 30 grams of fiber every day. And so I'm just throwing in those rolls whenever I can. Or just having like, you know, a little fucking cheese roll up. If I'm
You're back. Please
feeling
tell me
lazy.
You've had some luck in finding us compression coils. Well, it's
She doesn't have any for sale.
You're back. Please tell me. Lovely. Every coil gets us that much closer to saving these lives. Wonderful. That's just enough to get the first of our auto docks back up and running. Thank you. Still, if you find any more...
Yeah, I don't know where the rest are, I'll be honest. I went to all the locations he said.
Please tell me there's a damn good reason you're back. Well, I suppose it can't reflect badly on me to simply report the facts. And you have already made me look better in the eyes of the executives. All right, I'll send it. And if you'll leave me, I've got lots left to attend to. But do come back if you can be of any further use to me. You've returned. Is there a reason you're looking to monopolize my invaluable time? Then why by law are you bothering me now? Come back with a benefit to me or not at all.
How am I supposed to solve this? Officer Abner. Security officer needs to be told the chief likely died from eating Crabble. Is that not the guy I talked to? Abner? Stuck behind a big bag yesterday at Subway. Bitch ordered triple meat and multiple extra cheeses. Triple meat? I always get double meat whenever I get my steak.
Honestly, why do you persist in antagonizing me? Wonderful. Then you should be off to find a dematerializer. Thank law. You'll find Cuddy, then come back and tell me when I've got no more evidence to hold Bardot and can draw this whole thing to a close.
So I literally cannot turn him in?
You ain't got clearance to come this way. One step more and you die.
Wow. That's extreme. You see nothing? That's kind of weird that it doesn't let you turn this guy in.
I've been told Chief Cuddy's corpse has gone missing, which is a surprise to both of us, I'm sure. Thank you for your help. You've saved 2 careers today and allowed us to put this whole miserable affair behind us.
It's only behind you if you pay me and let Bardot go. This was only ever about proving Bardot's innocent. That's assuming you have my reward, of course. If only it had worked out so well for poor Chief Cuddy. You pay me and you let go.
Of course.
Her go.
Debts left unpaid decays our character and all of anti-society. And this torrid affair has come close enough to doing both already. Regardless, it's nothing but ink in the ledger now. And speaking of ledgers, Bardot is free. And here's the balance for yours. Which means we're done.
How much? 500 bucks? A little weak, but...
You did it! You actually did it! I can't believe you could get it done. Thank you, thank you, thank you! I'm so glad to be out of that damn cage.
I couldn't rest knowing an innocent was being railroaded for someone else's crime.
Someone else's crime. So you know what happened?
Listen here, citizen. Don't worry about the facts.
That good-for-nothing rung leech! That dunderhead! I can't believe he'd... Oh, he's about to learn that poor Chief Cuddy's not the only one with executive contacts in the family. My cousin's a VP in R&D who used to head testing on Numa. Abner's going to spend the rest of his downright miserable life wishing he just confessed and took what's coming. That makes me extra thankful for what you did. If it'd been left in Abner's hands, he'd have made sure they'd thrown me in a hole so deep, even the Sprats wouldn't come visit.
And I got rep with them. So easy. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. All right. Damn. Aiding him should help you into the Vox relay, brother. I don't know how to tell you this, but I already did that fucking shit. All right, we're going to do this main quest and then we're going to call it. Wait, but I never went here. Okay, let me go here first. See whatever the fuck this is. 0 vegetables either? Now that shit disgusts me. Sounds like an Oscar diet. No vegetables. Just meat and fucking cheese. Someone is finding a lot of bodies right now. I just fly through this minefield. I don't hit a single one of these mines, guaranteed, or your money back. Literally not gonna hit a single one. It's so easy. Where's this thing? Fuck, I went the wrong way. Guys are really finding a lot of fucking bodies, eh?
This is Chief Quidley, recording with the intent of registering this most unusual sequence of events and securing their serial wave rights. Recently, we reckoned it'd be a hoot to hack a captured order terminal, use it to heckle them. Instead, we wound up chinwagging. It turns out we have much in common. They're bored, we're bored, and everyone got sick of trench living months ago. Next thing you know, we're getting together for brews in a wave of their knockoff sport, pitchball. And where there's booze and ball, there's betting. And while those order folk are scary data smart, they can't see the angles if they're big as a ship and bright as a hollow ad. They just see stats and percents. And don't get how spunk, moxie, and being do play into it. I thought hustling games was six.
Or show Kenzie's mom how Spunk gets into it.
Not no more.
Got my fiber from meat and fruit. Brother, there's no fiber in meat. Fruit? Yeah. You gotta eat a lot of fruit. Take care, Fuzz. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna read this. Not because I don't want to, I do, but because I don't have a lot of time, and I need the you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Fucking damn it. Meat is a fiber. No. We're talking dietary fiber. Not fiber-like consistencies or muscle fibers or any of that. Yep. Kenzie is right, as much as it hurts me to say that sentence.
Wow, another one? Feels weird.
Shut up. Here, there'd be some secret up here. Apparently not. Yeah, apparently not. How the fuck do I get over to this building? Conga kinga conga king conga king conga kinga conga kinga conga conga kinga conga kinga conga king. I saw one of those fucking retarded petty comparison videos pop up on my feed showing Black Ops 7 versus Battlefield 6, and they were comparing just shooting a random car on a level. They're like, look how fucking bad this is. Look how terrible it is. That was their comparison. It was like, oh my god. When you shoot the tire in Call of Duty, it doesn't deflate, but when you shoot the tire in Battlefield 6 8 times, it deflates. When you shoot the window, it breaks. It's like, dude, who fucking cares? Who's playing Call of Duty? Who's one of the COD bros going, yeah, I was gonna buy that new Call of Duty, Black Ops 7, and I bought every single last Call of Duty for the past 20 years, but I saw that when you shoot the fucking tire on the car, it don't pop like it do in Battlefield 6, so I just ain't gonna get that game. Like, brother, nobody fucking does that. Nobody cares that plays these games. And it had so many views, dude. And everyone's just like, yep, this is why Battlefield 6 is winning this year. It's just like, keep slurping on Daddy EA's dick, bro. Keep gulping down EA's cum. Yeah, I'm sure they won't fuck you this time like they've fucked everyone every year ever. With their new Saudi Arabian or whatever owners that only care about sports. Yeah. Keep sucking up to those trillion-dollar corporations. I'm sure they really appreciate it. What would they do without you? Gargling their balls. It's just so dumb, man. It's just so stupid. It's like, you know why Battlefield 6 is winning in the public zeitgeist? Is because they just had better marketing. They had better advertisements. It's not that deep, bro. They appealed to the sheep masses better. That's it. It's not because Battlefield 6 is like a fucking revolutionary game or anything like that. Honestly, Battlefield 2042 did more interesting things than Battlefield 6 does. Like Battlefield 2042 at least went a little bit wacky with some of the gadgets, right? They had like the grenade that was 3 grenades in one. They had the squirrel suit. They had the ability to res people from a distance with the revive gun. They had deployable covers and they had turrets and like they had some interesting gadgets. And then they also, my favorite system in 2042, I'm actually so sad it's not in Battlefield 6. The biggest W system in 2042 was the ability to have multiple attachments that you could cycle through, just like Crisis. So like you could just like look at your gun and it would bring up a little menu and you're like, oh, I'm fighting somebody long range, doot, and you would pop off your red dot and pop on your 4X or whatever. I love that system. That system was so cool, man. I loved having that, like, that's versatility. I thought it was really fun. %5 crit chance. Don't care about that. 20% damage to humans. 25% weak spot damage is good. Increased weak spot damage. Oh, when crouched and not moving. Oh. Suddenly not so good. Intimidator. We've had a couple situations where we could use that for dialogue. A permanent discount and sell bonus with that vendor. It accrues goodwill. Huh. Interesting. A second mod to your armor. Okay. Altered weapons reload. Critical lets do significantly more damage. That's not until gun 20. Speech 10. Intimidator. Scoring a kill temporarily cause human and creature enemies near the target to be frightened for a short time. Okay, we're gonna take Intimidator. Yeah, that's kind of sick. White chocolate yummies. I love white chocolate. I love it. So good. Like a white chocolate mocha. Chicken nuggets. What is the fucking video again? Is it macaroni? Macaroni and the chicken strips. I always think it's chicken nuggets and the chicken strips, but it's obviously not. Well, time to try this gun. Why is it only taking damage from one shot? That was not very impressive damage, not gonna lie. Actually, a little pathetic. I'm a little disappointed with that damage. Uh-oh. Ow, my legs. How the fuck do you get up there? I'm triggered. Plasma cutter. This type of shit Jason would use. I have no idea how to get up here, bro. Actually, it makes no sense. I don't... Maybe you jump up that? Could you jump that? Doesn't look like you could. I have no idea. All I know is that I'm really fucking
I've had
hungry.
more than enough of your bloodthirsty talk. Can you not? For a little while at least? It's
What?
damned repugnant.
He's not even
Seriously?
talking.
I'd have thought it would be something you would understand, considering your penchant for murdering creatures and affixing them upon your person.
That's not... Hey, I'm not doing this for sport. I'd die if my graft hadn't been fixed.
Well, I would die of boredom if I couldn't daydream of viscera and my foe's impending death.
God, she's just like me, for real, for real. Wait, what? Huh? Accidentally said that one out loud. My bad. It was a joke. It's a joke. I don't think about killing people. That'd be crazy. That would be preposterous. I would never think of that. I would never daydream about killing homeless people with hammers. Come on. That's crazy. Wait, maybe this is how you get up. Oh, shit. Oscar, you know damn well they ain't gonna join. You know, I know. We all know. We've done it. We did it. We figured it out. Thought those were the coils I needed. Motherfucker. There's glowy bits on his armor. I think we are about to stumble upon something quite scary. One can hope. Most of it is for Fable. Kedzie or Fuzz in VC? Yeah, good luck, brother. I imagine they sound exactly like a Vader. I really hope this is a secret area and not somewhere I'm supposed to go for the main quest. So that would be unfortunate. If this is like DeVries' fucking hideout. Uh-oh. Mega Mantisaur. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Literally gatekeeps the sound of Amasaurus. Reckless leadership. Oh no. Your leadership techniques leave a bit to be desired, with your companions often finding themselves in harm's way. You're no longer able to revive your companions in combat, but whenever one goes down, your other companion will get a boost. They're fully healed and immediately fill their companion meter. Okay. That's not that bad. I was scared. I was very scared. I don't feel like the explosive bullets are really good. Kind of want to take them off. High security lockbox. Wonder what that has. Ooh, coils. W. Gloop grenade? Pool of gloop, lifting enemies in the area and disabling them momentarily. That's cool. Some anti-gravity grenades? That's pretty neat. I'm about to fucking gloop all over them. I'm about to gloop, son. Kenzie keeps talking shit, I'm gonna gloop all over her. She's floating there, I'll beat her like a fucking piñata. Take turns with Fuzz, beating the shit out of her. Watch her float around. Fucking gloop all over Oscar too, actually. You know what? He's always running in his mouth. I'll gloop all over him too. I'm fucking floating about. Start spinning him. Start spinning him just like a little Beyblade. See how long you can just get glooped up and spin around for. Well, I mean, we looted this. You already glorped? Shit. It's already fucking glorped. Alright. We're gonna very quickly check. Very quickly, we're going to check and see what new gizmos we've got. The Auto Hacker 5000. Sometimes hacking requires finesse and a delicate touch. This gun is not for those times. Chance on hit to scramble auto mechanicals to fight for you. Scramble chance increases with hack skill and the target's electrocution stacks. Interesting. What type of gun is it? It doesn't show me what type of gun it is. I use pistols, SMGs, and shotguns. Berserker. When hit in melee, gain 20% damage for 3 seconds. Damn. That's strong if you do melee. The Lonesome Ranger. While in combat and not attacking, gain 33% damage every 2 seconds until your next attack. Reload or swap weapons. Max of 3 stack. Wait, that's crazy. So you get essentially 100% damage if you wait 6 seconds before you shoot. Every 2 seconds you do not shoot, you gain 33% damage up to 99%. It sucks you have to be in combat though. That's the downside. So it's not good for a sneak build because of that. Menacing Mask. Melee attacks deal 10% of your sneak attack bonus in combat. Crazy. If you're melee. See the world through a modern digital filter. If you're defeated while wearing this helmet, you may pay 1,000 bits to continue. That's neat. It's like a little video game. My life is like a video game. I wish I knew what type of weapons these were. You know? It doesn't tell you what type of weapon it is anywhere. They could definitely do something to fix that. Well, let's find out. I'm gonna save. I'll drop a manual as well. What type of weapon is the auto hacker? What type of weapon is this? So the auto hacker is a submachine gun. Oh. Interesting. That's weird. Wouldn't let me swap it for that. And this is a sniper? Oh, let's take a look at this. This thing has a crazy rate of fire. Holy. Oh, let's take a look at this thing. So really good sound design.
Look up, Commander. Don't make me avenge you.
Interesting. Very interesting. How do I only have this many rounds? Kind of interesting. Where's my ammo? I have no idea where my ammo is. Oh, it's right at the bottom there. 57 rounds. Yeah, I guess I do only have 57 rounds. That seems insane. All right. That's going to do it for me for right now. We are 1 day and 12 and a half hours into the game. I am going to get some food. And then if anyone is interested, you pull up his channel. I will be playing in about an hour. I will be playing Baldur's Gate 3 with the boys, continuing the honor mode run. I do not stream that, but my buddy does. This is his channel, Overlord _ Swaggertron. This is his channel, twitch.tv/Overlord _ Swaggertron. And I don't know if he has VODs on. I guess he doesn't have VODs on. But yes, we've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 honor mode for a while now. Slowly but surely progressing. We are about to enter Baldur's Gate, the actual city. I think that's what we're doing this session, is going in. Maybe. But we only play for like 2 hours, you know. Very, very rarely. Like 2 hours every fucking... Oh, wait, it's that peanut guy that Oscar was talking about. But yeah, we only play like 2 hours every freaking... It's not even loading, so great. Twitch is awesome. 2 hours, 2 days a week. So, I mean, it's to be expected for it to take a long fucking time. But we're getting through it. We're finally in Act 3 and... We just did all of the circus stuff, which was kind of fun. Did some shit with like some talking pigeons. It was fun. Good times, good times. But yeah, have a fantastic rest of your day. Maybe actually I will stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thanksgiving for all the Americans out there. I am doing nothing for Thanksgiving. I don't do anything for really any holidays, so I will be streaming. So if you are sad and have no plans, no, I'm kidding. If you know, you also don't do anything, then this is the time. You know, you can come by, you can hang out, we can shoot the shit, yada yada. But anyway, Have a fantastic rest of your day, guys. I will probably be streaming a lot tomorrow because I think I only have like a half day. I'll be off early, and we'll make some big progress in Outer Worlds too. Unless any of the boys are off, then we might stream something. We might play something together. Who knows? But anyway, have a good one. Take care. Bye bye.